All right, Meow. Hope you all are doing well on this fine Monday. Hope you had a good week from Wednesday to now. Good weekend. We are picking up where we left off the other day. We need to fight Chuck to get a focus sash because I have a general idea what I want to do for Blaine, but Rouge has a focus sash. So basically I need to be able to get one move off, go down to one because focus sash, then kill it. I'm going to try to do a rain team via rain dance from Lantern. That'll help deal with the sun. I do have to hold a Rindo Berry because Blaine has a lot of grass coverage. I also need to make sure Lantern lives long enough to be able to do a rain dance after Charizard comes in, because Charizard Y has Drought, which sets Sun as soon as it Mega Evolves, so that's going to be an issue. I think, depending on how well Blaine, Geo, Claire, and Victory Road go, I can realistically get to Indigo Plateau / start E4 prep today, which would be really nice. Then that would basically give all of tomorrow, and if I have to, Wednesday to beat Elite Four, and then start a new new mono type. Not sure which one yet, though. Hey HQ, yeah, it's certainly been a minute. Yes, as you know, Rotom has multiple forms. I've been using the Grass Rotom because I don't have a Hisuian Electrode. I've also been using Fire Rotom and Fridge Rotom. Fire Rotom has been good for like Misty Rematch. It was good against Erica. I use Fridge Rotom against Gliscor because it's a -4 weakness to ice. Those eggs that 42 made you, I'm not the biggest fan of spinach, but the rest of it sounded hella good. So thank you HQ for stopping by. I was just doing a rundown of what we have to do. We're gonna fight Chuck for the focus sash, then we're gonna go fight Blaine, and depending on how well things go, I can get to E4 today. So let's start doing all that. All right, let's see. So my understanding is Blaine has little to nothing for ground, but he has at least 3 mon with grass coverage, so water's not gonna be. Yeah, this is mono type, this is mono electric, but Rotom, his type is always electric, and he gets a secondary typing. Oh yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. So yeah, he always is electric, so it gives me access to all the other Rotom forms. All right, let's see. I have to make a team for Chuck. I'm probably gonna use Raikou because he has inner focus, so I don't have to worry about fake out. Also, since I know you have audio sensitivity, how is the audio mix? But we have Emolga. Emolga's not sad, so we appreciate that. All right, let's see. So, yeah, it's probably gonna be Raikou. I'm gonna be faster, so I'm gonna go special attack up instead. All right, let's see. So, Modest. All right. Probably not Luxray because fighting dunks on Dark. Actually, I'll probably keep it for Gallade because I can still Sucker Punch, you know? All right. We're definitely gonna keep Sandy Shocks because I can use that against Sneasler. Breloom's gonna be an issue, but I'm gonna try to use a Mulliga for that. Okay. So I could probably... I'm gonna ditch Palmot for now. I had someone help me with the audio. I can certainly move the sliders a bit, but then I'm gonna run the risk, of course, of it being a problem for other people. Yeah, it's no, it's fine, but I value the input, but it's, you know, let's see. Nope, too late. I already changed a bunch of stuff. It's probably still gonna be too loud, but maybe it'll be less loud. Like, the audio slider for YouTube is at like 10% right now, so there's not much more I can do about that one specifically. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. But, I mean, if it's not something you want to listen to, then that's one less viewer, so that's a problem, you know? I have to reach the 3 concurrent viewers, and it's not happening, so that's frustrating. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna ditch Palmot. We're probably gonna ditch Rotom. I would change to Flying Rotom, but there's ice, so that's not gonna work. Alright, let's see. Alright. No. No. I think we're gonna use Pikachu because Fairy is good against fighting. And then yeah, goals are important, especially if they are attainable. Alright, and then I think I'm gonna go Vikavolt. Alright, let's see. Dazzling Gleam will be useful, as will Fake Out and E-Speed. Alright, so we're gonna use a Mulliga to deal with the Breloom. I'm gonna hold Safety Goggles so I can't be put to sleep. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I love that for you. I'm glad that you have that many people at the same time, and you're able to raid with more than one. Most of the time my raids are like 1 or 2 people at most. Let's see, so Safety Goggles. Okay. Let's get their levels up. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Alright. It might take a few tries. Yes. Yes, I am HQ. At least that's the, that's going to be the goal. Alright. So let's see how this works out. Alright. We'll Snarl. Thunderbolt. These ones are fine. It's the specifically it's the boss. I have an answer for the Hitmontop. Thank you. I appreciate the words of encouragement, HQ. Are you close to hitting affiliate? Or do you still have a ways off? Because six viewers when you raid someone, if you're able to maintain like that many people, that feels like really good odds for you. The concurrent is the only one I haven't met yet. Alright, we'll do Thunderbolt again. Okay, we're gonna heal. We're gonna save. Alright, here's hoping this actually works. It's probably gonna take a few tries. Also, Chuck cheats by having multiple Mountain Focus Sash. Very cringe. Okay. Halfway there isn't bad. Yeah. Once again, the concurrent viewers, 3 on average, that's the one I'm off from. According to the creator dashboard, I'm at like 1.4, but apparently that's not always up to date. All right, so we have inner focus, so we don't have to worry about fake out. We're gonna go extra sensory. It's gonna live with a focus sash. That did way more than I would have liked, but we're fine. Okay. Lucario. This is probably gonna be Vacuum Wave, and it will likely kill me. So we're gonna swap out to Emolga. Really? Aura Sphere, okay. Maybe we get a flinch? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. We're gonna try to get out because Nasty Plot's gonna kill whoever stays in. Okay, Okay, not bad. Thunderclap is basically... Yeah, exactly. It's... You have to have all the requirements, which is the issue. But yeah, Thunderclap is essentially... Okay. Damp Cheeks, because Sandy Shock... Whenever I hear Sandy Shock, I think of Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. So I decided to name her Damp Cheeks. Thunderclap is basically a special lightning sucker punch, so it's really useful to have, especially since Vigavolt is super slow. Alright, Gallade. This is probably gonna be Night Slash, Psycho Cut. It's gonna be something. So I basically have to go Thunderclap and hope it goes for an attack. Yeah, I don't disagree, but I'm glad that it's a special since Vigavolt has primarily special attack. Okay. We're gonna fake out. It really doesn't do much, sadly. We're gonna go Zippy Zap because it's priority and it crits. Sadly, that was nowhere near enough, so it's not looking good. We're gonna go Sucker Punch for the kill. Very nice. Breloom. Breloom wants to Spore, and then it wants to basically set up Substitute. So we're gonna go Emolga. Fighting, Grass, 4-time weakness to Flying. Yeah, no problem. Very nice. This is gonna be knockoff most likely. We avoided the Stone Edge. Hell yeah. That's huge. We didn't avoid the Stone Edge, but we still have Sucker Punch, so we're fine. And now it's Quaquaval, which is gonna be probably close combat because what's it called? Dark loses to fighting, you know. So let's see. We're gonna go Zing Zap instead. We're dead. I don't love that. We're gonna go Para. It's enough. Hell yeah, I love that. I have to show him a very strong attack mon, and then I can get the Focus Sash. Okay, let's see. Nope. I can't use it anyways, don't worry about it. Okay, so let's see. That might be enough. It may need to be 125. Let's see. 125 at least then. Okay. I forgot that I skipped them. Alright, alright, alright. Very good. We take it because it's money. Alright. Let's see. I think I have someone. We have to check. Let's see. Oh, only 123. I think it has to be 125. Okay. It's not gonna be enough either. I may not have someone who has enough stat for this. That would be really annoying. I'm gonna filter by electric, and then I'm gonna look for ones with high attack. All right. Okay, so if I could find an Iron Thorns, that actually wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna start looking in zones for encounters that maybe high enough attack solely for the Focus Sash. Not using them because I can't. Okay, let's see. Sceptile might be. I think Sceptile is enough. Let me check. No, not enough. Okay, so not Sceptile. Okay. None of them. All right, let's see. Oh, let's see what the Eevee is. Maybe it's something that will have the attack high enough. All right. Oh, I already grabbed the Eevee. Okay, so it's probably something I couldn't use. All right. All right. What about up here? We're also gonna save because it's been a minute. Okay. I don't think Regirock has high attack. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's see. Knight. None of them are gonna have high enough attack. Okay. Oh, good idea. Let me check that. Brute Bonnet might. I don't think so, but maybe. Yes, Brute Bonnet is enough. Okay, we're gonna get a Brute Bonnet solely for the Focus Sash, and that's Super Rod, which I think I have already because I've been to Fuchsia. All right. Nope. No. And sadly, because it's fishing, I can't dex nav for it. So it'll take a minute, but we'll get it. It seems there's 3 encounters it can be. The Sinistea, the Garbodor, and then the one we haven't seen yet. No. Lurkers, VOD friends, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope your Monday hasn't been too bad. I don't know what crime coverage we're gonna do today. There hasn't been anything overly interesting that I saw pop up today. Maybe something that happened between Wednesday and now, though. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just really rare then. Okay. It's like, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Just give me the 1 mon I need, right? I'll probably do 5 more tries, and then I'll just go to a different area and hope it has a mon I can use for getting Focus Sash. Oh, so there's 4 technically, because I totally forgot about that one. Okay, so where else could I go? I won't be doing randomized after I beat this, because then I'll have access to New Game Plus stuff. Okay. Does Sharpedo have enough? Let me check. It might. I know it's really fast, but it does not. Okay. Iron Valiant might. Yes, that's more than fine. And it's Old Rod, so that probably won't be too hard to capture. Well, I say that, and then it's gonna be oops all flaffy, you know? Alright. There we go. That's all I need for Chuck. Fly back to Saffron. Put Iron Valiant in the front because I need to show it to Chuck. Let's see. Yoink. I really like Iron Valiant. And when I do mono fighting on stream, I'll likely use Iron Valiant for a little bit. I probably won't take her to E4, but I think she'll be fine for other stuff. She can get Vacuum Wave early on. You can build her as a special attacker or a sphere once you get the Safari Zone. Yep, there you go. Thank you kindly. All right. Now it's Blaine Prep. All right, there we go. All right, so we're gonna lead with Luxray because Blaine has a Focus Sashed Armor Rogue, which we don't want to deal with. We're gonna probably use a Mulga as our flyer to deal with Slitherwing. We're gonna use a Lantern holding a Rindo Berry with Rain Dance. Typhlosion's gonna be an issue because Blazing Soul, aka priority for fire moves at full HP. Ogerpon having Horn Leech is also gonna be an issue. And then of course Charizard Y having Drought means I'll need my Lantern to come in and set a Rain Dance after that. So I don't have to deal with like an instant cast Solar Beam. So yeah, definitely not Pikachu. We will stick to Intimidate. Well, actually, do we? Maybe, because I can always swap in to give other Mons a down attack, you know? All right. We're also going to sort the item box because it's been a minute. There you go. Fire resists Fairy, so there's probably no world where we're using any Fairy. We definitely want Damp Cheeks because Ground Dunk's on fire. Maybe Raikou. Definitely a Mulga. So that basically that leaves 2 slots, and one of them may be Rotom. Okay, so if we go fire, electric, Rotom, probably not fire, electric. We can't really go water, Rotom either. We could go flying Rotom because no one has a rock move and there's no electric. So maybe flying Rotom, because the flying would be able to deal with the grass that is Slither, Executor, and Ogerpon. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. That leaves 1 slot. We'll worry about that after we get these all set up, you know. And none of them have sleep moves, which is nice, so I don't need glasses. All right. Oh, he's already level capped. Awesome. Rindo Berry, so I eat the grass. Super effective. Where are you? There you go. Rindo on Ron. Rindo on Damp Cheeks. No ice, thankfully. Maybe I go Citrus for generic healing on the Rotom. That could definitely work. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Probably the same thing for Emolga. Let's get Rotom turned into the right one. Where are you? Yeah, you can go to Pallet Town. Oak Slab has a machine that if you have Rotom as your active follower, you can change its form. So that's really useful. All right. Yes, we want Fan, because that's the flying Rotom. Okay. Okay. Charizard is special. Most of the team is special. The Mon I would be using against Rotom are physical, and special. So I may just go special attack up. I don't think I outspeed any of them, sadly, because Rotom has a really middling speed stat. We do like Hurricane because rain. The only downside to that is because I have to hold a Rindo Berry for Lantern, I can't have Damp Rock for a longer lasting rain. Okay. I'll think about it. Okay, so probably fine. I don't think I need superpower though. Let's go to Fuchsia and check the move relearner. Okay. Definitely not any of those. Okay. So we want flying to deal with Ogerpon. Sandy Shocks could definitely deal with Typhlosion if I can get a clean swap in. Executor, flying is going to be fine. Bug would also be fine. Maybe Vikavolt. Vikavolt with Thunderclap. If I can get the clean swap in and the chlorophyll is inactive, I won't have to worry, like, too much. I could also go Circuitry really fast and hits really hard. I could go the Quick Feet Flame Orb combo. I'll have to protect on the first turn, but I'll realistically outspeed his whole team. Okay. Let me look at... I have an idea. Okay. If it gets something priority like Accelerock, I could absolutely see myself going for that. I mean, there is Stealth Rock, but then when do I actually get the setup? That's kind of an issue, you know? Okay, I could do Rock Blast, but I would have to hold loaded dice, and she doesn't have Sturdy, so that's an issue. Okay, Volt Tackle. We could do Body Press, but nothing's weak to fighting. She really needs like a priority move because the speed is horrible, you know? Alright, let's see. I do want to go Stealth Rock, but I don't know if I ever get an opening to use it because the mana is so slow and it doesn't have Sturdy. And Grass dunks on Rock, and they have like Grass and Spades more or less, so I don't think it's gonna be that. Okay. Am I using a Mega? I don't think I am. I am not. Okay. Maybe. This would be good for the grass. But poison will be resisted by the psychic, so then it'll just be normal effectiveness. Okay. Also, that Toxtricity is very squishy. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go this. And then it's gonna be, let's see, I need to make sure I have everything set up for it. Signal Beam is gonna be useful. Thunderbolt's fine. I'm probably gonna ditch Alluring Voice, but I don't think there's anything else I can use. Okay. Spikes isn't bad. Let me double check Jolteon. If I can't use Alluring Voice, well, Fairy's not good against anything. So if there's not a better move to replace it, I may not end up using it. Because I'd be basically using it for Signal Beam and Thunderbolt. Okay, that's fine. Dig is interesting, but I'm cutting my attack with Flame Orb. So probably not that. I could get Shadow Ball, but then I have to fight Morty. And I don't really want to, because he has Mega Gengar and a Mimikyu. I could go Calm Mind. This could be a second Rain Dance setter, since it's really fast. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Alright. We need to go to Fuchsia, no, Cinnabar, because that's where the Rain Tutor is. I just have to find the right guy. Is it you? Oh my goodness. No. What about you? No. Couldn't use it anyways, you know? All right. Yes. Yeah, I have no one who naturally creates weather, so I have to have mons that can make it. Okay. We're gonna do that for now. And then we're also gonna teach it to lantern because I need 2 setters in case I lose one. We're gonna ditch D-Gleam. We are gonna keep Thunderwave though. Actually, no, I'm gonna go Signal Beam. Because at least that'll hit the bug types 2 times of... It'll hit grass 2 times effectiveness is my point. We're gonna go that. Okay. So... Zing Zap is good, but it's not Zippy Zap. I like that it can force a flinch, but that's about it, really. Okay, Emolga. 203. We might outspeed because this is with EVs. We probably don't. We do. We probably don't. Honestly, I'm gonna go special attack up, attack down for that, I think. Okay, let's see. Yeah, modest. We're gonna go special defense up. All right. Spadef. Yeah, calm. That's fine. Okay. I guess that's fine. I want some redundancy in case the weather's gone and I'm not able to land Hurricane, you know? I think that'll be fine, realistically. And then Sandy Shocks. That's useful when I don't have the rain out yet, so I'm gonna stick with that. And I think that'll be fine as well. Okay, so yep, Rindo Berry, Flame Orb, Citrus. Yep, we'll save. Let's see if we can get it. Save. All right, moment of truth. Sucker Punch. We live at 1. And we Sucker Punch again. Okay. Luxray did its job. I would definitely like to keep Luxray around longer, but it's fine. Okay. I'm at 1. I'm low enough that it will go random move, but it could also random move be first impression. Alright, attack boosted. I don't love that. 218. Yeah, it 100% outspeeds me. So I think I just have to let Luxray die here. Okay, that's fine. It does damage to itself. It has Life Orb. That's not terrible. Okay, the plan here was a Molga. We're gonna go for Air Slash, and it's a 4 times weak, so that's fine. Who is this though? Okay. Executor has Chlorophyll. I think it's gonna go Growth. It usually... Oh, I didn't put Rain Dance on this. Ah! I may have to reset and put Rain Dance on Emolga. Yeah, that's an issue. Okay. I'm gonna play it out, but I think I have to reset now, sadly. Okay, so we'll protect. Yep, that's fine. Okay, Ogerpon. We did get the confusion. That is really nice. Okay, we are faster, so we will get Rain Dance off, which is fine. This is gonna really hurt. Honestly, I'm gonna get the damage in where I can. All right, Rotom, you're fine. This will kill because it's Hurricane, it's base 110. It's raining, so it doesn't miss. This is gonna be a problem because I don't have anything that's super effective here. So we're gonna try to swap out and hope Eruption doesn't kill me. Rain reduces it by 50%. That's why we're alive, hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go Damp Cheeks. Earth Power, ideally. It's likely gonna go Hidden Power Grass. Oh, nice, we actually got her off. Hell yeah. Rain, no longer raining. Here comes Charizard. We want to go. We want to not die, but this is probably Solar Beam. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm amazed he didn't go Solar Beam. Thankfully, he's dead. So now that leaves Executor. It is raining, so it is absolutely going to be faster here. We're gonna probably let it kill me and go for the quote-unquote clean swap. That's fine. We're gonna go Rain Dance, and then we're gonna go Signal Beam. Actual first try, even though I did absolutely screw up not having Rain Dance on Emolga. Okay, we're gonna save. We need to show Blaine a Mon with high special attack. Probably not enough. Let's see. I'm gonna try with Sandy Cheeks. Nope, it needs to be 125 then. Okay. I think I have one with 125. Okay. Let's check. Oh yeah, Zergatry, that'll absolutely work for this. So yeah, that was deadass the easiest Blaine I've ever had. And I'm relieved. Because the upcoming battles are not gonna be that easy. Alright. So it's hard because you have ground, which dunks on electric. It also has focus sash. It also has a priority move. It also has a move that can cause flinch. It also has 2 more mons that can also cause flinch. Then even if I get past all that, I have part 2. Rhyperior's gonna be an issue. Mega Maul's gonna be an issue. Hatterene, if I don't have a Mon that can one-hit the Hatterene that it opens with, it's just gonna go Trick Room. Okay. All right, thank you. Choice specs, that's huge. I'm debating if I want to fight Price Choice Scarf is very good, and at the same time, it's not fun fighting ice, you know? I'm gonna see if I can get Yurichiro Monster. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. We just beat Blaine in Mono Electric, and now we're off to Cerulean Cave to do the back-to-back. That is the Archer and Ariana, then Geo3, then Claire. I think we can get to Elite Four today, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to take them on. It depends on how hard the next fights are gonna be, you know? So I definitely want to lead with something that can take out the, what's his face? The Mamoswine really quickly. All right. I might go Palma with Hammer Fist. That could definitely be a solution. I don't know if it'll be enough damage though. Fire Electric, I could go Rotom, but it has Focus Sash. I'm kind of leaning towards Palma with the Hammer Arm, not Hammer Arm, Arm Thrust, because fighting us 2 times and it will break Sash. So maybe that. All right. Let's trigger the fight so we get taken to Cerulean. Thank you. So what have you been up to, Yurichiro? Have you been having a good Monday? Anything fun to look forward to this week for you? All right. We're definitely keeping Sandy Shocks. I'm not sure who else we're keeping yet, though. Let's see. All right. Where are you, Palmot? There you are. All right. Oh, okay. Actually, that would probably be better because then I don't have to hold a, what's it called, you know? I don't have to hold a loaded dice to get a higher chance of hitting all of them, you know? We'll go Shuckaberry because ground. Okay. So yeah, we'll fake out. Then we'll close combat. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna probably go Fire Rotom for Durant. I don't know yet for Mimikyu. Maybe Mega Toxtricity because Poison will dunk on the Fairy. Sandy Shock for Mega Houndoom. Alright, so let's grab Rotom. It's my only fire type, so we more or less have to have her. They don't have any water, so I don't overly have to use Sevimantine. It is more bulky, which is really nice. Actually, I think I'll use the Mantine, and then I'll give it a, let's see. think I'll give it a citrus berry so it can stay alive longer. I don't think a Choco Berry would save me anyways because it's a 4x weakness to ground because poison electric. I'm gonna do citrus as well. I'm gonna go citrus as well. We also need to change that to fire rotom. Let's see. We're also gonna grab Will-o'-the-Wisp so I can burn. I like that in this. If you are the same type of the ailment, it doesn't miss. So electric casting Thunder Wave, poison casting Toxic, fire casting Will-o'-the-Wisp, those don't miss. I love that. That's a really good quality of life. All right. Yes, we want Heat Rotom so we can one hit with Overheat. All right. Move, relearn. Let me look at its moves again. Overheat, Shadow Ball. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine, probably. Actually, I'm gonna remove Protect because I'm not doing like a leftover stall. HQ, welcome back. Hopefully it wasn't too serious. I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you're back. Whatever you had to deal with, it was probably important, so don't worry about it. All right, we're gonna grab Will-o'-the-Wisp for Rotom. There we go. Okay. So, that's fine. Enjoy your ice cream bar. It sounds mighty good. All right, so what else do we need realistically? Rotom, Sandy Shock, Palmot, Mantine. I think I also want a Steel type. That's a good backup for Mimikyu, since Steel beats Fairy. Okay. I'm glad it was nothing bad. That's good. I love that for you, in fact. Okay. Let's see. 1 fire, 2. We'll go Aqua Berry on Magnezone. Okay. And we are going to be faster, so that's good. We can probably ditch at least one of those. Let's see. Maybe it can learn something relatively useful aside from Thunder Wave. I think we'll do that. So now we need one more Mon. Okay, we have Poison, we have Steel, we do have Fighting, we obviously have Electric. We have Fire. We don't really have Ice. If we weren't randomized, we would have Ice. There's Sevi Zebastrika, which is Ice Electric. All right, let's see who our last one's gonna be. Circuitry does hit really hard and is relatively fast, so maybe. Let me see what else it can learn. It needs to learn something like flamethrower, maybe. Okay. Okay. Degleam, energy ball. Calm mind. No, okay. So yeah, we're not gonna bother with circuitry. Okay. What about... I want to go Raikou, but I don't think it's really gonna help. Part of me does want to go Luxray. Let's see how many fighting they have. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. I mean, I do like circuitry. It has a very strong special attack, and that's like very big, but it doesn't really do what I need it to. Actually, I'll go Jolteon. With Flame Orb and Quick Feet, she'll basically outspeed everyone, which is really nice. And the I can probably get rid of Rain Dance now. I needed that for Blaine because I wanted to have multiple rain setters just in case. Sadly, because I haven't fought Morty, I don't have Shadow Ball. So Jolteon's move coverage is relatively shallow. Yeah, we'll grab this just to be safe. Okay, let's get to the fight. Oh, level cap, right. Good idea. I totally forgot. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep, everyone's good. And we want to lead with Palmont because we're going to try to fake out into close combat and hope that kills the Mamoswine. The fact that you have to do the fights back to back is what makes it so difficult. All right. Yoink. Nice. We got away from him. Wrong way. We need this. You always have to fight him. Okay. Well, fake out into Mantine. Thunderbolt. Earth Power. Hera. Very nice. Alright. We have to fight him. Fake out. Dig. Mach Punch. We can do it again. Swap out. It's fine. Heal. Oh, I need to check to see if there's any electric mon in here I can use. Okay. No. Let me, check Night. Ooh, I like Yveltal, but alas, cannot use. Okay. I already have Dracozolt. Let's see what else is here. No. Day. Nothing. Alright, so we save. Alright, we're good. So we need to fake out. We break sash. Then we need close combat. Goes into Mimikyu, which makes sense. I don't like that. We are going to break the disguise with dig. I might be in trouble here because it already got a sword dance off. Okay, let's see. Okay. You hate to see that. Okay. Yeah. This is already going really bad. So I think we're gonna have to reset. But we are faster now, so that's fine. We're gonna go... Yeah, this is already so bad. Yep, that's a reset. So we know that if we try to close combat, it'll instantly go into Mimikyu. So instead we'll have to go Mach Punch, which won't kill the Mamoswine. So hopefully it will stay in then, you know? Fake out. Mach Punch. Mach Punch again. Okay. Better start. Probably Mimikyu. Yep, because Fairy. We're gonna go Magnezone. Flash Cannon. Flash Cannon. Okay, not great. Jolteon, we're gonna protect. We're gonna Thunderbolt. Okay, Durant. I'm gonna try to go for the Thunder Wave. Maybe it'll not end up going. Okay, I don't love that, but we're still fine. Okay, Rotom. We're gonna go Overheat. That's more than enough. Now it's Houndoom. We are gonna try to swap out. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Sadly, now I don't have Magnezone anymore, which means the Hatterene is gonna be really hard to deal with. We're gonna go Earth Power. No flinch, hell yeah. Okay, now we're on to not good, because it's gonna get Trick Room off. So... okay, not bad. Sludge Bomb. Oh, you hate to see it. It probably won Psyshock. Okay. We're gonna go Flash Cannon. Awesome. Let's not die here and get some health back. Beautiful. You'll love it. Okay. This is gonna be either Earthquake or Ice Punch. Yeah, that's not great. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna go Earth Power. Weakness policy. I think I'm sadly dead here. Yep. But I can go Mach Punch. And then Mile is gonna wanna use random move because I'm low HP. But pretty much anything it chooses is gonna be an issue. So I'm gonna go for the option of just trying to sneak a Mach Punch in. I die to play rough, that's fine. We kill with Overheat. Hell yeah. So that's one of the easier fights this has been. I'm pleased because I was really worried about these fights. Okay, so now we're gonna dig out and we gotta prep for Giovanni. You're only allowed 3 Pokemon because you fight with Lance. It's Psychic Terrain, so I absolutely want to use someone who can hard cast Electric Terrain to get rid of it. Ideally not a physical attacker because Scrafty will intimidate. Sandstream is going to be an issue. Thankfully, there's no other Rockmon, so I don't have to worry too much about that. I need to figure out who I'm leading with to do the electric terrain. Okay, let's see. I do have Mega Ampharos, but Mega Ampharos is very slow, and there's a lot of ground. Okay, I could use Mega Manectric. It is very fast, and it does have Intimidate, so that would help cut down on the Scrafty damage. I could use Electivire because it's also got fighting moves. Okay. I could use Circuitry here. How many ground moves do I have to deal with, though? Only 2. That's not too bad. Okay. Sandy Shocks, of course. Okay. I think it's gonna come down to Circuitry or Mega Manectric. I'm leaning towards Mega Manectric. Because I can always swap Mega Manectric in, and then I can get the damage bonus while I can get the Intimidate. Okay. I will take a look at my description and I will give that an update. Thank you for the feedback. I appreciate that, HQ. We're actually gonna do that in real time, provided I can find it. All right, let's do that. Ow, my eyes. I accidentally flashbanged myself. You're well-intentioned, so I understand where you're coming from, you know? No. Now you have to navigate to where description is, and then yes. Yeah, let's see. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Or not. No. Oh, there we go. I mean, you are right. That is definitely incorrect. So I do need to change that. It's not letting me do it now, so I'll have to do it after stream. Let me write that down so I don't forget. All right, good. So I wrote it down. No, and it did have to be now, but sadly I wasn't able to change it live, so instead it'll be later. All right, so let's dig out and let's figure out who we're using. All right. So we can only bring 3 Mon. I think we're leading with Circuitry. No, that means I need 2 more. Part of me wants to use a Darkmon, but the fighting from What's-Her-Face, Mewtwo is going to be a huge issue. Alright, let's see. So, we'll also give Circuitry a Shucka Berry, because the ground is going to be an issue. Alright, let's see. Yes, of course, but it's a huge deal. And it's gonna bother me until I change it. So it'll have to get done after I finish streaming, which is why I made a note of it. Okay, so let's see. Alright. Alright. Item. Shucka Berry. So that's 1 out of 3, because you can only bring 3. Okay. Ah, electric train, there it is. Okay, good. We can't go with anything that hits 2 Mon because you have a teammate. We can keep Thunderbolt. I think we're gonna ditch Thunderwave. It does have knockoff, so I will end up losing the Shucka Berry. Definitely not great. Focus Sash is gonna be an issue. Maybe I change the weather, but probably not. Okay, so what else do I need on Circuitry? 204. We're not gonna outspeed anyone, so I'm just gonna go all special attack. It's okay. Once again, you are well-intentioned, HQ, and no one else has cared enough to point out that I made a minor spelling mistake on the internet. Alright, so nature change. We'll go modest. Part of me wants to use this because I know I'll get through with quick feet, but I really don't want to have so many solely electric with no secondary typings. Okay, so Psychic loses the bug, so I think I'm gonna use Vikavolt. Yeah, no problem, don't worry about it. Alright, so probably Vikavolt. They have 3 rock moves, so I think I go Charty Berry on Vikavolt. Yeah, don't worry about it, it's fine. And hopefully nothing is burning, because that would be not ideal. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, Charty Berry for rock. Okay. Move, relearn. I could go Sticky Web. That wouldn't be bad. But I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to cast it, which is basically the issue, you know? Okay, so... Oh, we already have Thunderclap, right? Okay. So we lead with Circuitry. That Beast Boost will be really nice. Okay, we keep the Charty. So then we need 1 more. Let's see. Fighting is good against T-Tar, but fighting loses to Psychic. Dark loses to the Aura Sphere. I don't want to go flying because there's a bunch of rock. I don't want to go poison because it loses a Psychic. I could use Sandy Shocks. Let me check its weaknesses again. Oh, it needs to be name. Right. Okay. No. I mean, I could go Luxray. I could hold a Fighting Berry. Okay. How many? 4 with fire. So yeah, definitely not that. I could go Water Rotom. Maybe. The water would help offset all the whatnot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go water electric Rotom for my last one. Okay. All right. Okay. For some reason, it doesn't always work. Oh, that's because it needs to be in the lead. I forgot. Right. Oh, okay. Hopefully you were able to address it. Was this Spock, or was it one of the other two? So yeah, we're gonna go Washer, because we need water to offset the rock. It will also help offset the fire. I think I have to hold Wide Lens. Oh, 4. Okay, very nice. You're turning into a, I'm pretty sure Kirk or McCoy is one of the other two, but it helped that I saw you talking to someone in chat about Spock, so that's why I remembered. Okay, so I think if it's Hydro Pump, we're gonna go Wide Lens so it probably doesn't miss, because Scald is not gonna be enough base damage. All right, let's see. Wide Lens. All right, let's see. So we got Shadow Ball, Hydro Pump. We'll keep the Volt Switch. That leaves one move still. Okay, let's see what else she can learn. We don't need Protect because we're not doing stall shenanigans. Ah, Schrodinger, thank you. It's fitting that Schrodinger would be the one I don't remember. Ah, very nice. All right, let's see. No. Nah. That's a toughie. I think I'm gonna keep the damage. While Volt Switch would be useful, Beast Boost is good because, you know, you get a boost. But if you swap out, I think it loses Beast Boost, so I don't want to give it up, you know? Okay, let's see. No. Okay. That's not terrible, but it'd only be usable on Mewtwo, so I think we'll do that. Oh, Earth Power would have been nice if I could have gotten on one. No. No. I am gonna have Electric Terrain. Yes. But my concern about it was more the fact that if I swap out, all Beast Boost stacks would drop off, you know? Okay. Since I need to be casting Electric Terrain, I think I'm fine with Rising Voltage. Maybe. Let's see. Only one of them would get it as a bonus. Yeah, I guess it's just so powerful, it pulls out some of their life force, you know? No. I think we'll do that, just so I have a really good, like, diverse coverage with the 3 mon I'm allowed to bring. If you could bring your own 6 mon, it would be such an easier fight. But then Supercell would have to tailor the fight to be even harder still, you know? Alright. Oh, by the way, how's your ice cream bar? Was it good? Alright. And we're leading with Zergatry. Ah, very nice. Yeah. No, I agree. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. All right. Ah, glad to hear it. I love that for you. All right, so we'll save. We'll save again once we actually get there too. All right. Look away. Ah, haha. All right. We fought him already. All right. Okay. Up in the corner, it's Garchomp Bite. We can't use it. Booster energy, that'll be useful for Elite Four, so I can proc photosynthesis. Okay, no. Sadly, nothing I can use. Very nice. I love that for you. I can technically do a raid den at some point, but the raid, since it's randomized, whatever mon it's gonna be is gonna be random. But I can do one after this just for the lulz, you know? Alright. So we're gonna save again, and let's see if we can clear this first try. Geo is real mad. Okay, so it's gonna be that. It's gonna be... Oh no. Hold on. Alright, so yep. 1, 2. There you go. Alright. So thankfully, Dragapult has clear body. Dragapult has clear body, so it won't be affected by Intimidate. We need to get Electric Terrain out right away, so expanding Force won't do double damage. Okay, that's good. Tapu Lele gone. We cast our Electric Terrain. We probably get knocked off because we were holding something. Okay, Excadrill is very scary. We're gonna go Rising Voltage on Scrafty, and we're gonna hope it kills because it's double damage in Electric Terrain. It does not kill. Feels really bad. We probably are gonna reset this. I'm gonna see if I can slug it out, but losing a mon this early was really bad. Okay. We're gonna go Energy Ball on Excadrill. Yeah, this is the reset. This is nowhere good enough. But so we're not gonna use Rising Voltage. Now that we know that it doesn't one hit, you know. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. All right, so we Electric Terrain. We're going to... We're gonna Signal Beam. It's not enough. That feels bad. Let's see. Let's go Shadow Ball, I guess. Okay. We'll go Shadow Ball on Mewtwo. Thanks to what not being gone, it wasn't that bad. We're gonna go Mewtwo again. This is probably a reset, sadly. I still have to find a solution that actually works, you know? Okay, Bug Buzz. Alright, we're gonna go Bug Buzz again. Yep, that's a reset. That was not good. Okay, so Xurkitree does not do nearly as much damage as I wanted her to. So I think we're gonna get rid of her. Unless she can learn something different that I'm missing. So, yeah, Xurkitree is not the answer. Yeah, I like Xurkitree because Xurkitree hits really hard. And I wanted the Beast Boost, but yeah, it was definitely not good enough. So we're gonna go a different electric terrain setter. So that's gonna be Sandy Shocks then instead. We can give her electric terrain. That's like fine. I'm still gonna have to hold a Shucka Berry though. Okay. This is a toughie. I think I'm gonna get rid of Paracharge. Alright. The Shucka Berry's gonna get knocked off, sadly, so it's just gonna outright die, which is definitely not great. Okay. Actually, maybe I can one-hit it, and then I don't have to worry, you know? Okay, save again. Oh yeah, let's get its level up by 1. Okay. Oh, I never did that to Rotom? Wow. Silly me. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Alright, let's get it. Okay. Booster energy went off. Awesome. Well, no, not yet. It will go off once I cast Electric Terrain. Yeah, object Pokemon are cool. Rotom being a bunch of objects is pretty neat. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot photosynthesis is in sun. So it didn't work the way I thought it would. Silly me. Okay. Yeah, that's not better. Okay. I need to find a electric terrain setter that won't die to like fighting and such. Let's see. I'm gonna try Xurkitree. No, not Xurkitree. I know who I'm gonna try. Wait, let me see if this Pikachu can learn it. Because if it can, that would actually be useful. Alright, Popstar Pikachu. Please tell me you get electric terrain. I did not expect this fight to be this hard after doing the other ones so easily. No electric terrain. Okay. I'm gonna try Xurkitree, but I'm gonna use Dazzling Gleam instead. Okay. Okay. Where are you, Xurkitree? There you are. I'm gonna not hold an item so he doesn't knock it off, you know? Alright. Save. Let's do it again. All right. There we go. So, same as usual. We electric terrain. We de-gleam. Dragon darts was definitely not the play. I think dazzling gleam does kill Scrafty. Okay, good. That's important. And Exadrill Sash is gone, but now Zergatry dies to Exadrill. So now we want Rotom. We want Hydro Pump on Exadrill. No flinch, ideally. We flinch. You hate to see it. Okay. We're gonna Dark Pulse the Mewtwo. Not great. Not great at all. We're gonna go Thunderclap on Celesteela. We love that. Okay. We wanna go Thunderclap on Mewtwo. It's gonna Mega Evolve. I feel like that was better, but it might not. That was really close, so that was definitely better. Okay, that was better. We take that. So I think we can absolutely get there with a different combination, or just better RNG regarding no flinches. Okay. So like before, electric terrain. Dazzling Gleam. We die there. It's whatever. We go Rotom. We Hydro Pump the Exadrill. No flinch. No flinch. Hell yeah, no flinch. We love that. Okay, so now it's gonna be Celesteela. I'm gonna try to Volt Switch out, but I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough, you know? Yeah, I kind of figured that wasn't gonna happen. All right. We're gonna Thunderclap the Celesteela. Not bad. That does way more than I thought it would. So we're gonna have to go Akka Berry for that, it looks like. Which is fine. We're also gonna go Shaka in case high horsepower from Exadrill. And then Akka. Yeah, that's fine. I was so worried about Rock, I didn't consider 4 of these Mon have fire moves. So first, all right, electric terrain like before. The knockoff feels bad, but it's whatever. It does hit both, but I don't think it kills. This will kill, but now it evolves, it gets its mega off, feels really bad. We're gonna go... None of those are super effective, which is kind of the issue, you know? I'm not gonna outspeed, I don't think, so I'm just gonna go Bug Buzz and hope I can live a flamethrower. Or expanding Dong. Okay, beautiful. We love that. Oh, it doesn't kill. But now I think we can Thunderclap and it will kill. Okay, good. Okay, we are in a better place than before. I like that. I'm gonna Thunderclap the Celesteela. Hell yeah, I love that that kills. We go Bug Buzz because it's stab. It's fine because we have Rotom. Hydro Pump, we got there on like the 4th try, hell yeah. So Zergotry was fine. It was more the fact that I had to go D-Gleam to take out the Scrafty and change around what berry I held, you know? So now we're on to Claire. She's the Dragon Leader. We're also gonna save, and we're gonna do our first Pallas Cat break. Blah, 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 no one cares. No one cares. All right, no. We heal and we save. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, absolutely. I did the thing. Thank you kindly. An oldie but goodie. I'll be right back.
Pallas's cat. He has the densest fur of any cat in the world. Nonetheless, to keep warm, he must catch up to 5 rodents a day. Top of the menu are voles and gerbils. Relative to body size, Pallas's cats have one of the shortest legs of any cat. And that helps by giving them a low profile when stalking. But it's not so good for wading through deep snow. Never mind, there are plenty more. He just needs to stay focused. He's out in the snow.
Yes.
The cold
He does a chirp. He'll do a honk. He gotta shake the foots. Yes, I like that. Calculations.
and he has only one way. to get
Poor
the
poor
birds
kitty. He needs some booties for his feet so he doesn't give his position away, you know?
That could be one shake too many.
Whoops. Well, there goes dinner. He'll have to try again later. Oh, very nice. I love that for you and your sister.
No wonder he has the reputation of being the grumpiest cat in the world.
Those big old twofers as well. Size to ratio, his teeth are some of the largest within cats, so that's really cool. Also, densest fur. BBC, obviously, that's from Frozen Planet, Mr. David Attenborough, most likely. Very distinct voice. We'll do 2 more cat videos. Let's see. I need to find ones that I haven't reacted to as recently. So, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Better to chomp with. Hard to go wrong with cats playing with each other in the snow. This will be in Russia. I love the orange. Yeah, they are relatively small. Probably a year or less. They stay with their mother in captivity for anywhere from 6 to 9 months. If the snow wasn't a dead giveaway, oh, that little boop on the nose. You can tell they're in their winter coat due to how thick and round they are. Ah, another boop. Yeah, little taps. Jenny Davis 02, thank you for the first time chat. We're currently doing a little bit of a Pallas cat break. I'm not doing too bad. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well on this fine Monday. I don't want to get too attached because I'm expecting you to be someone who wants to sell me on a logo or some web design and you're a bot and then I'll have to ban you. But hopefully it's not that. All right, we'll do one more Pallas cat video. Let's find, let's see. There's definitely not a lot, and you hate it because these cats are already relatively obscure. Also, that was Roman Pavlov of Monolization. They are yet another channel that puts out a lot of Pallas cat content. Not every day, not like Whiskered and Tailed. Actually, let's see if Whiskered and Tailed is put out a new video this week. Because if they have, that'll help. I'm gonna have to find it in my history. This will probably take a minute. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's see if they have anything new. They don't have anything new. So I'm gonna have to look at it through here. All right. Probably not, because they show up, they do their spiel, then they get banned. So they're like they're a blip, you know. All right, let's see. And they probably don't even count as followers realistically, which is why I always needed to have more than 50, because you know a certain percentage of them are someone who follows solely to be like, hey, I'm an AI artist, buy my thing, and then they try to get your Discord and it's just really annoying. Or they give you a sob story and they want to talk to you on stream over Discord and it's like, no, I'm sorry, I can't do that. If you want to interact with me, you can do it here on stream. Let's go with this. Exactly. It's so, well, what made me think it was the hello, how are you doing super quickly, along with glad to hear that almost within seconds of each other, and the fact that I kind of hinted at what they might be. They completely stopped talking. So that makes me think the bot is self-aware and I saw through their ruse. This is yet again gonna be in Russia. I don't know if it's Leningrad. Yes, people do type quickly, but hey, how you doing? Glad to hear that. It's kind of like a tell, you know? Rolling around in the sand, we love that. The twitchy tail, they use that to distract their prey. Yes, also small. I'm gonna translate the title to see what it says. Let's see. Oh, this is... It can also be that, but I've seen videos where it shows how they hunt, and they more or less wiggle their tail to keep their prey's attention. Think of it like caudal luring, the angler fish, stuff like that. And the video basically says, the video title in Russian says, Manuel Zelenogorsk cleans his fur coat, sharpens his claws, and talks to us. Zelenogorsk is probably the most known Russian Pallas cat. Yeah, well, yes, but the prey may not be able to put two and two together of thing moving and then, you know, having it be tied to that. Yes, they do have a small face. The face feels very tiny compared to the rest of the floof, you know. And that was Whiskered and Tailed. They almost upload every day, but it's been at least 1 week since their I don't understand smell face in the context of a cat, so you're gonna have to elaborate for me. Let's go back to Pokemon. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me find the video that it was. Yeah, you can point out what it might have been. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, we can go back. We can do the John Madden instant replay. Yeah, it's fine. I love when they do that. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Oh, I love when they do that. On the next Pallas Cat break, we'll show the video of how they use their tail to distract prey. The Flamin' Response. Yeah, that makes sense. I can completely understand that then. Okay, cool. Thank you for the info. I appreciate that. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah. Maybe it's just a cat thing, you know? Yeah, that's awesome. Come back, Mr. Gorsk. But yeah, Zelenogorsk is a very good boy. He's had lots of wives. They beat on him though too. Yes, I did kind of see it. So that is cool. We learned something new, and that's always a good bit of fun, you know. And it does make sense now that you pointed out how / what it's doing. So yeah, during the next Pallas Cat break, I'll cover a video that is them hunting, the mom hunting, the babies learning how to hunt by watching mom, and the narrator talks about how they use the tail to keep the attention of the prey item on that and not it. Okay, so we need to look at Claire. Claire is the dragon leader. She replaces Giovanni. And she's tough because she has some really good Pokemon. There's also steel Pokemon, which are going to be an issue. So Aerodactyl, it's going to want Stealth Rock right off the jump. I learned from watching someone the other day when they were doing this fight, if you have a status move, the AI will use Taunt to more or less prevent you from using it. So there's a world where you're able to kill Aerodactyl without the Stealth Rock going off. Roaring Mid isn't that scary, but once again, Electric loses the ground. So I have 1, 2, 3 Pokemon that can just dunk on all my electric types. Magearna is going to be an issue. Gouging Fire isn't too bad. Naganadel also isn't too bad, but Naganadel is also really fast, so that's going to be a problem. Let's start formulating a team. All right. Yeah, Magearna is very much an object. I don't know what kind of object, but she's very much an object. She looks like one of those clockwork wind-up dolls. Okay, what are we doing for this? So honestly, I might go Manectric. The only downside is it'll probably just Earthquake and kill me. So I don't love that, you know? And then Stone Edge obviously is an issue as well. I think I'm gonna lead with Iron Valiant, with Luxray. I'm gonna put a status move on it, so hopefully it does the whatnot. Let's see. Hopefully Electric Terrain counts as a status move. We probably are gonna ditch Superpower. I think we're gonna go Fire Rotom to deal with Magearna. Volt Tackle, I need big damage. The flinch chance from Zing Zap is nice, but it needs to die, you know? This is solely for the, what's it called? To make the AI think that I'm gonna go, something else so it doesn't go Stealth Rock. So we'll lead with Luxray. We're also gonna go Shuckaberry because of Earthquake. Okay. Rotom is staying in. We need Fire Rotom. Roaring Moon. I think we go Popstar Pikachu with probably a Shuckaberry and hope I don't instantly die to Iron Head. Okay. I could also go Fighting. Maybe I do that. Actually, I think I will do that because it's gonna have better stats compared to Popstar Pikachu. Alright. Oh, 81? Okay, that's fine. And then we'll hold Shucka because we know Earthquake's gonna kill me if it goes off. Okay. And we're not gonna be able to go first, sadly, because 300 speed stat. Okay, Fake Out, Mach Punch, Close Combat, Dig, that's probably fine. For Dragonite, I think we go... This is a toughie. I want to go Golem, but I feel like I'm never going to get a move off due to how slow Golem is, you know? I want to use Golem here, though. Mainly because I haven't used it at all, and I like the Mon. So that's not going to happen. I kind of have an idea, right? It can have Galvanize, which turns all normal moves into electric and boosts them. So I can go Return, max out Friendship, and that'll be boosted by 20%, and it'll be electric with a base power of 102. That'll hit really hard. So I think we're gonna do that. We just need to get Galvanize, which is Dream Patch. And yeah, I'm glad you like Golem. Yeah, Galvanize. Okay, that's fine. We need to go grab Return if I don't have it already. I think I do. Let's see. I may not have grabbed it because I didn't think anyone would need it. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Okay. If I end up using Jolteon in Elite Four, I'm going to fight Morty for Shadow Ball. And yeah, I'm glad this music is a little nostalgia for you, thanks to some of the songs that are mixed. Okay, let's see. Get in there, you. Thank you. All right, 27. Yes. So I want to use Stealth Rock, but I feel like since it doesn't have Sturdy, I'm never gonna be able to get the move off, you know? And it's 4 times weak to ground because Rock Electric. So maybe I go Focus Sash. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go Focus Sash. Okay, so Focus Sash. Shucka, that's fine. Rotom needs a change as well. Rotom also needs probably Citrus, because Magearna does hit really hard. Actually, no. No, I know what I'll do. Since I'm only using the one move, I'll go Choice Specs. And then Choice Specs Overheat. Then I swap out. Okay. There you go. Okay. Rotom may come to Elite Four because Heat Rotom is the only Fire Electric mon I have. Okay. There you go. So it's gonna be... We're gonna go up Special Defense. Overheat, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse. I'd say those are more or less fine. I need 2 more mons still. I think Sandy Shocks for either Gouging Fire / Naganadel. And then I don't know what my last one will be. Probably Lantern. Because I have an idea for that too. Alright. I think that might work. So we want to keep Luxray in the first position. We have Rotom, that nature needs a change. So Special Defense up, attack down. Yeah, Calm, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. This needs a change. The 4 times weak, that really hurts. I think I'm just gonna max out attack because I have Focus Sash. Okay, Adamant. Let's see. Not bad, but probably not. The low accuracy of Stone Edge, the low accuracy of Head Smash, very much not using those. I'm gonna grab, where is it? I'm gonna grab Rapid Spin for utility to avoid their Stealth Rock. We're gonna go Rock Slide because it can flinch. Let's see. No. Maybe Body Press. Probably not, though. Okay. And then Rock Slide. Alright. Okay, you're good, you're good, you're good. That's fine. That needs a change. That needs to be defense up. Okay. That needs to be, actually, yeah, that's fine. All right. And then we want, not Rain Dance. We are gonna keep Scald. We want Ice Beam, Volt Switch, and Dazzling Gleam as well. I used this in a different ROM hack, and it was a very good answer to Lance. Okay. It can also learn Ice Beam, which is really nice. Where are you, Volt Switch? For all I know, I went over. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. I want to do like a stall with protected leftovers, but the concern is Lots of ground coverage. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go Shuckaberry as well. Okay. And instead of Protect, we are gonna have Scald. Just so I can get a chance for a burn, you know? I think it's 30% chance. Oh yeah, level up, by the way. Okay. And then Sandy Shocks also is gonna need a Shuckaberry. Actually, how fast is that? 250 speed. That's really scary. I'm not gonna be able to outspeed that, I don't think. Yeah, there's no world where I outspeed that. So I'm gonna have to go Shucka. And I'm gonna go special attack up to give myself the best chance of killing it. Modest. Okay, let's see if this can work. All right. Thank you. I like that Claire doesn't have any people you have to fight before her. It's just a straight shot to her. All right. Save again. Also, after Claire, I'll do a raid den because I don't want to renege on what I said I would do. All right. So if it works the way I think it will, it's gonna go taunt here because it sees I have swagger. Yep, that's fine. It very likely does get Stealth Rock off because that's the way it is. Yep, I don't like it, but it's like fine. Okay, Gouging Fire. This is a toughie. I think it wants to Earthquake. That's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, it does Dragon Dance. No. This is already a reset. We know he's gonna Dragon Dance. So we're gonna give it a different move so I can actually hit him. Alright, so let's see. I need like Bulldoze or something just to do some damage to him. Alright, I think that'll work. Ah, go figure. Okay. Alright, that'll be fine, I think. Save again. And yeah, don't worry about it, HQ. That's why I'll make sure to do it after this fight. Alright. Bolt Tackle. It gets a Stealth Rock, that's fine. We're gonna go Cheeks. Roaring Moon. Not great. This is probably Dragon Dance. Nothing is effective here. I'll just go Earth Power. That's nowhere near enough damage. Yeah, not great. But we can Fake Out. We can Mach Punch. Dragonite. We want to swap out. Run. Dragon Dance as expected. Ice Beam. Not great. This might be a reset. Sucker Punch. Yeah, not great. Fake Out. Yeah, that's a reset. So you know what I'll do instead? I'll do the raid den before Claire. That way you can actually see one. All right. So it says it's Raikou, but it is randomized, so it's not Raikou. We're gonna go this one, and we're gonna go Sandy Shocks, Rotom, Luxray. Yeah, no problem, don't worry about it. It's a Pheasantipity. I can't use it, so we just kill it. All right, we're gonna go Flash Cannon. Nice. Okay. We're just gonna keep going Flash Cannon basically. Okay. Now it gets its barrier going. Now it's misty terrain thing. We're gonna go Max Quake. That did a good bit of damage. We got rid of at least 2 of its bars. Okay. Max Quake again. I think this kills. No, the barrier. It does not. Okay, we're gonna do that again though. Yeah, now it's dead. Okay. So that was a raid den. And I can't use it, so I'm still gonna catch it. But we can't use it. And that's a raid den for you. Alright, we got a nugget, we got a nugget, we got some berries. Alright, very cool. So, it wants to go Roaring Moon. Having a fairy move would be nice. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Save again. Save again. Okay. Volt Tackle. Volt Switch. Ron. Magerna is gonna wanna shift gear. Then basically just dunk on me with Fleur Cannon or Flash Cannon. So I'm gonna swap out. Yep, shift gear. I don't love that. Okay. I really want to use Damp Cheeks, but I need someone who I can swap into who's not going to die. Well, yeah, so raid dens in this are basically you and a trainer fight a boss. You all have these things called max abilities, which can change type, change terrain, etc. Have a good night, HQ. Hope you sleep well. And I'm glad you could stop by. I'll more than likely talk with you tomorrow, whether it be in Violet's stream or whether it be here. Okay, very cool, thank you. So, I'm gonna swap into Palmot because Palmot's probably the one mon I can afford to lose here. We're gonna fake out. We're gonna dig. I just died, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go Sandy Cheeks, Earth Power. It's gonna be, yeah, we barely lived, but we got there. Okay, so now it's gonna be Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is gonna, yeah, no problem, don't worry about it. I'm glad you stopped by to watch. I don't think I ever outspeed. I'm gonna try to get the electric terrain off. It's fine. Okay. Honestly, we're gonna go Ron. We're gonna go D-Gleam. Yeah, we're just dead, I guess. Okay. Sucker Punch won't kill. We're gonna go Sucker Punch. Okay, good. That did. Okay, we know Gouging Fire is gonna go D-Dance. So we're, or not. Oh, that's right, because I was so low. It just went random move, basically. I have Focus Sash, so that's good. Did I not? Oh, okay, I do not. Oh, that's right, because of Stealth Rock. I totally forgot. That's oopsies on my part. I'm hoping I get a flinch here. I don't? Okay. So Focus Sash is fine, but the issue with Focus Sash is it broke because of Stealth Rock. Okay. I need a priority move on her. Can I get like a quick attack or something? Let's see. Yeah, I wish it was Zippy Zap, because Zippy Zap's a priority move. Alright, let's think about this. I'm gonna try opening with that. Let's see. I kind of have an idea. We're gonna go return. This will breaks. Wow, that does nowhere near enough damage. So yeah, that was definitely not the answer. Never mind. Okay, how am I doing this? I think it has to be that. Alright. We're gonna keep going a few more times and see if I can change something up to make this better. Okay, so we're gonna go... Yeah, I kind of figured. I didn't think I'd even be able to get it off. Okay, that's fine then. So, it's gonna be... Oh no, because I saved, but I never resaved. So yeah, that's definitely an issue. Okay. So, I'm also actually gonna get rid of this entirely now that I know that Stealth Rock's gonna come out. Focus Sash doesn't matter. And because it's a 4x weakness, Chuckaberry isn't gonna do anything. So... Okay. I could go Giga. And then hold a Fireberry. I think I'll do that. Because I can Thunderclap. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I can prevent Stealth Rock from coming out. I don't have someone with Prankster who can also learn Taunt. So I more or less have to live through it, you know? Save. Okay, we're good. So same thing like before. We're gonna Volt Tackle. Wait, Volt Switch. Oh, I don't think he got the Stealth Rock off. That might be big. I don't know if he did though. Let's go Pawmot. Yeah, he didn't get the Stealth Rock off. That's huge. Okay, so Dragonite. We're gonna fake out the Dragonite so he no longer has multi-scale. We are going to now swap out into... This is a toughie. I think Ron, TBH. I don't want to trigger weakness policy, so I'm gonna try to get a burn off here. No burn. Feels bad. Okay. Luckily, we're fine here because we got fake out. We're gonna no, never mind. I was gonna say we were gonna, but clearly we're not. It got beast boost off, so that's really scary. We're gonna go earth power. Very nice. Roaring mid. Okay. Not the greatest. It wants to attack. I'm gonna go bug buzz. We live. It wants to dragon dance here. So I'm gonna try to get the flinch. Oh no, that's right, because low HP, it went random move. I totally forgot that was a thing. I think it wants dragon dance here. Hey Taro, hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend and Monday. Oh, very nice. Pairs are fun. I hope you and Doggo, who shall not be named, are also doing well. I'm gonna try to volt switch out. Okay. I don't really have anything for this. The Mon that I had planned on using is dead, so that's not great. Okay. That's a shame that he doesn't. Okay. Oh, that's right. Swap out. Okay. Bolt tackle. Yeah, this is a reset. It's better, but I still haven't found a solution yet. So it's gonna be a minute probably. All right, let's see. So, okay, he did get Stealth Rock off. I'm not a fan of that. We're gonna go Giga. We are going to Air Slash and maybe get the flinch. No flinch. I'm just dead. But luckily we have Sandy Shock now. All right, we're gonna go Earth Power. Roaring Moon. We're gonna go Palmot. We're gonna fake out. We're gonna Mach Punch. You hate to see it. I think Sucker Punch kills here though. I lied, it did not. Okay, Naganadel. I'm gonna try to swap out. And thank you, HQ, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just dead there. Yeah, that's a problem. This is gonna be a reset again. Yep, that's a reset. All right, so I have to figure out who the weakest link in my team is. I like Vikavolt, but I don't know if it's doing enough. Okay, so I'll try it one more time, and then I'm probably gonna take out Lantern and or Vikavolt. Okay. Not a fan. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. Honestly, I'll just go DD Game. 2 Dragon Dance was enough to kill me. Feels bad. Let's go, Thunderclap. Nowhere near enough. Yeah, this is a reset, and we're gonna probably ditch Ron entirely. Okay. Not having any priority moves on Luxray outside of Sucker Punch really hurts. Let's see if another electric can learn Sucker Punch. I knew Claire would be difficult, but I didn't think she'd be this bad. Okay, so I have none of those outside of Luxray. Okay. So we're gonna ditch you for now. I know I could do Jolteon, but it wouldn't have anything super effective against our good friend, what's his face, you know? I do like how fast Circuitry is, so maybe we go this again. I know Jane can get Earthquake, but I'm pretty sure I have to fight Dumbass Kid for it, and I don't want to fight him. Okay. Oh, I can go Ampharosite. Yeah, that's right, because it's Whatnot becomes a dragon, so I can just Dragon Pulse something, you know? It's also relatively tanky, which is nice. Okay, anything else? I'm not gonna get to use Tail Glow, sadly, due to how slow the Mon is. So yeah, let's try that. And just accept the fact that I have to eat Stealth Rock. We'll also save again. Taro, any update on the mulberry plants? Okay, nice. No Stealth Rock. We love that. Okay, Roaring Moon is a problem. So we're gonna swap out. Okay. I'm glad they're surviving. Let me know when they get out of the surviving and into the thriving phase. Okay. The problem is it likely goes Earthquake here, and I just die. Ideally, it doesn't, but it probably will. Yep, that's pretty much what I figured. So yeah, Ampharos is absolutely not the option. All the ground coverage, it's a problem. Okay. So it can't be Ampharos. Okay, very nice. Did you specifically buy White Mulberry for that reason? Or is it that they just so happened to be White Mulberry? I'm just gonna suck it up. I'm gonna do a Shucka Berry, and I'll hope that D-Gleam is enough to kill. Not having much in the way of fairy coverage definitely hurts. Like no Moonblast or anything, you know? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was not sure. That is very fortunate that they just so happened to be the ones you needed then. Okay. So we did get Stealth Rock, and that's definitely not ideal. We're gonna go Circuitry. Gouging Fire. We're gonna go D-Gleam. Very nice. That is awesome. Okay. I mean, I'll take your word for it because I'm not a horticulturalist. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll fake out. Not a fan. Okay. I gotta swap. Well, not sure. Not entirely true. Oh, that's huge. Like I'm dead, but that's huge. Earth Power. Oh no. This is me being dead here. I guess that. Okay. Very nice. This is gonna be Dragon Dance, most likely. Bug Buzz can do a defense drop. Gouging Fire is Fire Dragon. So yeah, it absolutely can. Oh, because it goes double Dragon Dance. Right, I totally forgot. Please be enough. Please be enough. Yeah, so that wasn't bad. Yes, Gouging Fire, Walking Wake, and Raging Bolt are special versions of Raikou and tie-in Suicune. They all have the dragon typing added, which makes them technically different. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, no, I gotta reset. I forgot it didn't save after making all those changes. All right. Yeah, Ampharos is sadly not the answer. There's so much in the way of ground coverage, you know? Okay. Maybe a Molga? I'm really grasping at straws in terms of mons I can use that won't get hit by ground moves, you know? So yeah, Claire has the Aerodactyl, Roaring Moon, Dragonite. I'm not even seeing the Magarna. So I'm basically like still screwed, you know? I think I'll just go Citrus Berry. What would really be nice is if I had ice, but I have no ice coverage outside of Lantern, and it didn't do enough damage. Let's see. Yeah, it's just not good. I really do not have a lot for this. I think I'm gonna go back to Lantern because I need the Ice Beam, you know? Okay. I knew this would be difficult, but I didn't think it would be this bad. We are gonna get there, though. Okay, save again. Alright. So we have Swagger, because if you have a status move, the AI will use Taunt to prevent you from using it. It gives us a chance that he may not always get Stealth Rock off. Okay. He did get it off, sadly. Not a fan. Okay. That's fine. I'm hoping I get the burn off the Scald. Then again, he's fire, so he won't get burned, now that I think about it. Okay, I think he just did 2 Dragon Dance, so he probably wants to go Earthquake. I'm gonna just go Scald again. I need to. He needs to die, you know? Yeah, I'm dead. Pretty much anything would have died after 3 Dragon Dance. Alright, well, Fake Out. No, it wasn't enough. He's dead, though, so it's fine. Alright, Roaring Mid. Not a fan. No. This is a reset. I basically have to make the right prediction each time, and I don't always, as you can see. Okay. Fake Out. Not a fan. Fake Out. It's just enough. Yeah, I'm dead. That's not surprising. Earth's Power, very nice. Oh, it's horrible. And there's no way I outspeed. So I basically have to thunderclap here. It's not enough. It's never enough, is how it feels. Okay, we did get the para. Sadly, we didn't get the para flinch. So we'll go... It's not enough. It's just not enough. Yeah, that's over. Okay. I feel like there's a solution, but I haven't found it yet. Okay. Let's hopefully we choose right this time. We kinda did. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Okay. Fake out. Oh no. We barely hold on there. Okay. I'm gonna let Damp Cheeks die so I can get a clean swap. We'll fake out. We close combat. We're gonna die here, sadly. So I'm just gonna get a Mach Punch in for some damage. It just doesn't do enough damage. Yeah. This is a reset, sadly. That was close. In fact, this is the closest we've gotten. But because of choice specs, I was locked in. So we're gonna remove choice specs, and I think we're just gonna go Life Orb instead. Okay. There you go, Life Orb. Okay. I would say I'm on pace as far as monotypes go. I usually start a new monotype roughly once a week. Insofar as I'll either start a new one on a Monday or a Wednesday, and then by the time it is either Monday or Wednesday the following week, I'll be on a new one. So this is not the hardest, but I'm also not at Elite 4 yet, so I don't know how difficult that's gonna be. I can tell you that because Claire has multiple ground types, and Lance has 5 mons with ground coverage, Electric is not going to be the easiest, but it's also not going to be the hardest, because some fights were really easy in this. So for example, literally did Blaine first try, did the tag team duo relatively quickly, did Giovanni 3 relatively quickly. Okay, so I wish I had a way to get rid of Stealth Rock, but realistically I don't. Unless I use a Mon that would solely be there to clear it, you know? Okay, I have to hope I choose right. I did not. I hate that. Maybe I can get the flinch. No flinch. Okay. I'm dead here to E-Speed. So let's go with someone I know I can afford to lose, right? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's right, because if you have two Mon with priority moves, the faster one always goes first. Okay, right. So yeah, basically comes down to, am I picking the right Mon to counter that? If so, cool. If not, get fucked. Which is basically what keeps happening. Alright. Alright. 1, 2. I want to swap into someone I can afford to lose. Let's go with Luxray. Fake out. Oh, that does not do nearly enough damage. Okay, that's fine. Alright. I don't think it needs speed after 2 kills. It does. Not great. Yeah, I cannot let Dragonite get that many Dragon Dances. He has to die. And I have yet to find a solution for that, so this is somewhat frustrating. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, not doing it. Alright, I'm gonna Volt Switch out. That's 2 of them. Okay. Okay. Naganadel. Not enough damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's swap into Rotom. I hope I still go first. Oh, you hate to see it. I gotta swap out now. Alright. It probably go... Yeah, that's not surprising. Let's go... You hate to see it. Yeah. Yeah, this is a reset. Maybe I can give it a rock move instead of close combat. Alright. Volt Switch out. Okay, nice. Swap out to Ron. No. You hate to see it. Bug Buzz. It's just enough. Hell yeah, we love that. Swap out. Oh boy, that's kind of scary. Yeah, that's a reset. Alright, I don't know why I tried to Sucker Punch. Yeah, I'm gonna give one of them a rock move. Or an... Oh, that's right. I can use Electivire because she has Ice Punch. Okay, so... I like Pawmot for the fake out, but I feel like it doesn't get a lot of value, right? So yeah, let's go Electivire. I think we can get it with this team. Alright, let's see. So, Ice Punch, because dragons are 4x weak to ice. Oh, I probably already have it. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna keep Mach Punch because it's a priority move. I think that'll honestly be the answer. We hold a Shuckaberry because ground. There we go. Part of me wants to go Air Balloon so I don't get hit by ground moves. But then we'll just go like it'll just go like E-Speed or another move to break it. Okay. Alright. Swap out to Sandy Cheeks. Earth Power. At least it's gone, right? Okay, so let's see. We'll go into Ron. Not great. Not great. Ah, you hate to see it. Okay. This is probably Earthquake and it's gonna really hurt. No, Crunch still really hurts. Okay. Oh, and it won, because the booster energy makes it one hit. But well, between that and one Dragon Dance, apparently. I mean, the biggest thing is the Stealth Rock giving him, free damage, you know? Okay, let's swap out to someone who I know I don't necessarily need. Okay, whatever, I guess. Swap out to, Giga? Oh, that's huge. I finally picked the right one. Okay, so now Dragonite. We want to swap to Jane. This is probably Earthquake. No, E-Speed, okay. Very surprising. He goes E-Speed here though, and I hate that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, not great. Okay, Magearna. Come on, Rotom. Beautiful. Magearna being down is huge. Okay, Naganadel. It's still a dragon. Okay. Beautiful. All right. This is the best we've done so far. This is probably E-Speed. It is? We got Claire, hell yeah. So I'm gonna grab a water, we'll be right back. I'm going to heal. And I'm gonna save. This is random encounters, but because it's randomized, there's no guarantee any of the statics would be mons I could actually use. Alright, save, grab, then I'm gonna do another Pallas Cap break. Okay. That was way harder than I thought it would be. Alright, and we're back with the Pallas cat break. This will be the second one we did today. It'll be a longer one because it's one where it demonstrates how Pallas cats actually hunt their prey. So that'll be a good bit of fun. Provided we can find it. I don't know if it's the super long one. Oh, it might be this one. I think it's this one. This one's only like 10 minutes, so that's not too bad. This is Ladakh in India, is my understanding. Oh yeah, it is this one, I think. Alright. This is Round Glass Sustain. Weird name of the channel, but they got Pallas cats, so that's pretty great. I love that. Oh, you got some doggos. Doggos are great. We love doggos. Mother Pallas cat looking out onto the horizon. Well, let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any mons I can use.
Storeroom beside the marsh, a Pallas cat has kept her kittens in a hope to keep them safe. The valley is full of predators.
Doggos, yes.
Like the wolf, the sand fox, and the red fox.
Yeah, I mean, they'll eat them.
Most of the day, she's waited for the wolves to leave.
Yes, absolutely.
But the kittens are hungry now.
Poor thing. She needs food for herself, but enough to make milk, etc. Alright, let's see.
It's time to go and hunt.
Yes! Oh no, she's gotta get all wet. No. You hate to see it. I like the music though. The sad trumpet or horn. Those are some big jumps too. Look at her go. Oh no, now she's gotta get all wet. Oh, that's gonna be unpleasant. Oh no.
The marsh is buzzing with possibilities. The fertile land has an abundant population of voles, pikas, lizards, and marmots.
Pika. I always call it Pika though. Since pica is an illness or something.
Prey is not all that easy.
No, of course not. Gotta work for it.
Cats don't chase their prey. Instead, they rely on stalking and creeping slowly, using grasses and rocks as cover.
Absolutely.
Until they come close enough and pounce on their prey.
That's an issue.
At other times, they ambush their prey as it comes outside its burrow. After many attempts, she has caught a vole, a small rodent. This one is for herself. Fuel to keep going.
Absolutely. Gotta look out for number one, so then you can provide for your other ones. Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. That's fine, don't worry about it.
She's back to the hunt.
I'm just doing a quick rival battle while this plays out. That way we can make our way towards Victory Road.
Most of the day has gone by.
Oh, she got some food. Very nice.
This silvery bowl is for them.
Yes.
Pallas cats are found in cold deserts and steppes.
Yeah, that's
with up
gonna
to
be an issue.
5,600 meters
I need to
in
make a better
altitude.
team for
They
this.
prefer rocky slopes
Okay.
without deep snow cover and avoid open habitats.
Makes sense.
Perhaps that is why they're so difficult to spot.
Yeah, maybe.
In India, these extremely elusive cats are found in Ladakh, Jammu and Kashmir, Sikkim, and Uttarakhand.
I don't know where those are, but I know it's India because she said that's where it is.
In the rocky outcrops of Hungary, another Pallas kitten
Oh.
waits for her mother.
Poor little thing, so small. Already got the brown
With
boots.
the mother out for a hunt, this is a good chance to explore what lies out there.
Well, not too far out there. They wouldn't want to be made food. Oh, look at that stripy tail. Ah, the jump. All right. Oh, so tiny.
After a few hours, the mother is back with the kid.
Jin Jin. All right. Back. Orange foot. We love the orange foot.
Kittens in the wild is low.
Yeah, I
Some
hate it.
experts estimate
It's
a
horrible.
68% survival rate. A specific diet and the need to roam vast stretches makes the Pallas cat heavily dependent on its habitat.
Yeah, it's definitely not a great situation that they're in.
Free-ranging dogs and other bigger predators in the region that dominate and eventually displace them from their territory
Yeah, that
are its biggest
does not help. There's only so much food.
threats. The prime threat to their habitat
Yeah.
is increasing human activity.
It's us. Once again, it's us.
Rapid infrastructure
It's always
developments
us.
and constant army movement in border areas, which are rapidly changing these marshes
okay.
and rocky outcrops.
That's better, but yeah, not great.
The two mothers have been keeping their kittens safe despite all difficulties, with the hope that one day they will roam the marshes of Hanley without fear.
Yeah, that would definitely be nice. Oh, this team is brutal. The reason why this team's so difficult is the fact that every single one of our mons has a pivot move. So you attack the one, pivot, attack the other, pivot, and every single one just keeps pivoting until all of them are dead. Like literally every single mon has a pivot move, and it's super frustrating. So let's see how we're doing this. I don't like having to make a team specifically for rival, because sometimes you beat Claire and then you have a team that can literally go all the way to E4. Other times you have to make one for rival, you have to make one for rival, you have to make one for like the 8 trainers you're forced to fight. And with Mono Electric, especially with it being randomized, I have F-all for Mons in terms of diversity, so that's definitely not great. Okay, I think we're gonna ditch, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna ditch Rotom for now. We're gonna ditch Luxray for now. We're gonna grab Raikou, and we're gonna grab Jolteon. Jolteon's gonna pretty much outspeed everyone, which is really nice. And that will certainly help. Since any of the turn moves, they don't have increased priority. Alright, let's see. No. Yeah, no. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, Flame Orb, right. I always forget I have to have Flame Orb for quick feet to activate. There you go. No. There you go. No. We'll save again. All right. Beautiful. One less mon to do the rotating and pivoting. So sadly, that was not the one where the mom teaches the Pallas cats to hunt, but it was still pretty good. So it's fine. Okay. That's like fine. I don't love it. We'll just go Raikou. Extra sensory because I know we outspeed. Not great, but we can Mach Punch to finish that. Darmanitan, Stomping Tantrum. It almost killed itself to Flare Blitz, which I'm so fine with. Fake Out, Mach Punch, Mach Punch, Mach Punch, Mach Punch. There you go, we got there. So now we will make our way to Victory Road. And hopefully there's some mon that I can actually use. Alright. Alright. No one I can use. Let's try Night. It's the same at night. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's still the same. Okay. So it won't change until I get into the cave. Okay. Now we gotta fight Brendan. Brendan leads with Deoxys. So I wish I had Luxray right now. We'll try it with this. Otherwise we'll fly back and try to make it work. Fake out. Mock punch. It's almost dead. Protect. We outspeed. That's huge. Oh yeah, he's immune. Right. Oh, none of those are good. I mean, they're like serviceable, but they're not good, you know? This is a toughie. Signal beam. So yeah, I need a different team for this. That's fine. It's just more of a, yeah, that makes sense, you know? Luckily we did save. So to the old PC, we're gonna keep Vigavolt. Probably ditch Raikou. And probably ditch Pawmot. Okay. You. And I think, Rotom. Actually, no, Lantern. Save. Alright, let's go. That's annoying. I used the wrong move, then it flinched me. So I basically got punished, and that's fine. I think I'm gonna have to put a, yeah, that's a problem. Being immune to electric is a huge issue here. Alright, so I could use Rotom, but let's see. Rock Slide? I know someone else can do Rock Slide. Yep, okay. I'm gonna ditch Plasma Fist for now. Not having a fake out really hurts. Honestly, I think that'll be fine. I may have to swap out Jolteon. Probably the weakest link because it only has Bug and Electric. Alright, so we'll Sucker Punch. We break Sash. It can E-Speed all at once. I don't care. Okay. Sadly, it outspeeds. We hate to see it. We get the clean swap here, though. And we kill. Okay, we want... nice. You love to see it. Okay. Yeah, not great. I was really hoping I'd be faster. Bug Buzz? Yeah, that's fine. Thunderclap, because it is faster. Thunderclap. Thunderclap. Thunderclap's just really good. Special attack, Sucker Punch, you know? Okay, so we'll heal, save. Then we basically have to make a team for every single trainer in here because Supercell put them in places where you cannot skip them. There's like maybe 2 trainers you can actually skip in this whole area. Alright, let's put them up in level so I'm not getting ambushed anymore. Okay. And then let's see if there's actually anything in Vic Road we can use. It would definitely be nice if there was. Bruno and Lance are probably going to be the hardest because they all have ground coverage. Alright, let's see. No electric in here. So that's disappointing, but I suppose it's not surprising. Like, why would it break my way and give me more mons to actually use? It's brutal. Oh, I almost canceled the thing. That would have been awkward. Alright. That's a TM, I think. Yes. Oh, Poltergeist, right. Because you get Dragon Claw from somewhere else. Alright, mouse hold. We're gonna go for Sucker Punch. Nice. Okay. I think it wants to set web. But because I'm low, I think it goes random move. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No. Okay. Boy, it really makes me wish I still had whatnot. Ha! Very, very funny, Taro. I do like that it's 500 USD lower than any other. Also, that really feels like a copy pasta, Taro. Did you make it, or did you, or did you find it somewhere else? Hey, Dr. Justice, hope you're doing well. We are currently in Victory Road doing Mono Electric E4. Claire was a lot harder than I thought it would be, but we did get there. Okay, so let's see. Not great. We're gonna Thunderclap. We're gonna Air Slash. We're gonna Air Slash again. We're gonna Air Slash again. We're gonna Air Slash again. Not great, but we're probably fine. All right, Power Gem. Very nice. So we save. Yoink. Save again. I don't remember what this guy leads with. Oh, the substitute shed tail thing. Right. I totally forgot that he does that. All right. So that's got to change. Okay. That changes. Okay. So we'll Mach Punch. Oh, that's funny. Thank you. I appreciate that, Taro. I like the interaction. I hope you've been well, Dr. Justice. Oh, now it's gonna get the Shed Tail. Yep. Kingler is behind that, so that's gonna be an issue. Okay. Mach Punch because priority. That's sadly not surprising. Thunderclap. Beautiful. You love to see it. We're gonna go Bug Buzz. And we're gonna go it again. We live because Akaberry. Very nice. I love that for you. That's a pretty good team. I'm somewhat surprised that you went with Primeape because Primeape tends to get overlooked in light of how bad it is. But you know, there's not a lot of gens in normal Fire Red. How are you doing on all the other ones? like Sword and Shield and the other one you were playing. All right, Hatterene. We're gonna go Bug Buzz, I guess. Not a big deal. Very nice. And then nicely done. Save. All right. Okay, gotcha. Glad to hear you finished Let's Go. How is Crystal going for you? All right. You can skip. He's one of the only trainers you actually can skip. Yoink. Okay, very nice. I forget who this guy leads with, so we're actually gonna check the docs. My back. Where are you? Okay. This guy. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll go safety goggles. Oh, it's gonna be faster though. That's a problem. I have to hope that Ice Beam like literally kills it in one hit. Otherwise, this is gonna be super awkward because it will just heal back to full. Wait, who has safety goggles? Okay. There you go. We'll save. I think this will be fine. I like that you have a literal anglerfish behind you. I guess it's just flopping around. Like, if any mon wouldn't be able to do it, I would think it would be any water mon, but here we are, apparently. Okay, this is Mega Pinsir. Let's swap out. Oh, you hate. That's so much damage. But I think we outspeed now thanks to Quick Feet. But he has priority, so of course, right? Beautiful. It's fine. It did what I needed it to, you know? Okay, Donphan. This is probably knockoff. So we're just gonna try to get some damage in with Sucker Punch. That's like fine, I guess. Let's go Ice Punch. Let's go Mach Punch. I mean, this is gonna be fake out, so let's go into someone that doesn't really... Oh wow, only close out. That's me being a silly goose, not knowing what it was gonna use. Okay, Air Slash, that's fine. Cloyster wants to do Shell Smash. Really, it didn't? That's mildly surprising. Uh-oh, there's the Shell Smash. This is probably a reset. Yeah, that was a reset. I did not have an answer for Cloyster. Alright, let's do that again and see if we can do it better, though. Okay. Beautiful. You love to see it. Wow, that did not do as much as I wanted it to. Feels bad. Alright, Mach Punch. Mach Punch again. Okay, there's the Shell Smash. Not great. There you go, good enough. Alright, we'll go Sucker Punch. Not great. There you go. This is random move because I'm low HP. Protect. We outspeed now. Yeah, that I'm gonna have to change something to deal with Rotom easier. Rotom to deal with those. Okay, so who can come out? Let's think about this. Okay. Not bad. You can go, I think. Place. Okay. Raikou has inner focus, so I'm gonna use that. So I can't get faked out, you know? Alright. Let's see. And what's her face? Cloyster. Cloyster has no special defense, so that should be okay. I do not have any birds. I do not have any pets. I had 2 parakeets when I was a kid. And then when I moved here, we had a dog. I would like to have a bird or a pet again one day, but it's basically not feasible at this time. What do I think? Oh yeah, rare candy to get Raikou's levels up. Also, birds are a very long-term commitment, so I'm not sure. Like, my friend had an African gray, and after he moved, he had to find someone to rescue it because they live a long time. Yeah, they are, absolutely. But they're very smart. I mean, they're dinosaurs after all, you know? Okay. Very nice. It won't be enough, but it will help. Oh, nice. We got the frostbite for periodic damage. That basically negates the leftovers. There you go, was enough. I don't know what the WAN show is, but, okay. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Was he able to find the lost bird at the end of the day? Oh wow, I wasn't fast enough. I hate that. Well, that was super awkward. Oh no! That's... Maybe there's some lore between the bird and the original owner. Part of me feels bad for the original owner, but also if they weren't a good owner, I can understand why the bird wouldn't want to go back. Much better. Okay, so now we'll save. The next team is basically oops, all sleep, and it's not fun to deal with. Let's see. Not like I can use it. You can't use items in combat, so things like max revives are fucking worthless. But there is an easy mode where you can, so I guess that's why they do include them. Oh! Oh no! Stolen burbs. Yeah, that's not great. Can't be stealing borbs. I mean, you clearly can, but that's unfortunate. Okay, so safety goggles on you because I don't want to be put to sleep. A lot of them are grass, so flying will be fine here. Okay, save. Maybe we can get some flinches. Quiver Dance is scary because it basically gets stronger and faster with every subsequent Quiver Dance. Then whatever it hits with is just gonna kill you. So I need a flinch here. We didn't get it. Feels bad. We protect. We have quick feet, so we have double speed. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay, so I gotta use someone. I gotta open with someone else before I can start spamming Quiver Dance. What was the experience like for you holding the... Oh, so it sounds like it was a positive experience. I love that for you. That's awesome. Okay, so... I need someone else who can deal with this. Oh, I can do poison. That's right. I totally forgot that fairy grass is 4 times weak to poison. So we'll do that instead. Store. Withdraw. We can't do the mega because we need to hold safety goggles to not get put to sleep. All right. And then we're just gonna give it a big old sludge bomb. All right, we swap out the goggles. We save. Okay, that's awesome that you got to hold a healthy bird instead of 1 foot in the grave, you know? Beautiful. We're just gonna keep acid spraying. Okay, so 1 down. Lop Honey. We're gonna go Psychic Noise. Nice, you love to see it. Amoongus. It's poison, so Psychic's really good against that. Same thing. Same thing. That's fine. We just got rid of like half his team. So it's like, it's very pog. We're gonna protect. This way now I can't be put to sleep and I get double speed thanks to quick feet. Boy, that did not do enough damage. That did though. Okay, interesting. I did not expect moth to hide in compost pots. I haven't done anything with compost since I was a kid and I went to summer camp. We had like a compost thing behind the dining hall. All right, very nice. Oh, okay. That is wholly possible. Big props to you being a friend of the moth and a friend of the winged creatures. Okay. Oh, that's right, I gotta go back now if I want them to be healed. So, I don't want to do that yet. So we'll do this, and then... Okay. Anything to not have to backtrack and redo everything, you know? It's a feral gator, I think. So we'll save. This probably kills. It does not. And boy, do I hate that. There we go. Okay, this is no guard, so it's gonna always hit. Thankfully, 4 times weak to electric. I don't think I'm fast enough, so I'm just gonna go for a volt switch. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, we'll do thunderclap. Very nice, you love to see it. This is usually like a poison stall setup, so I'm just gonna go energy ball until it dies. Very nice. And Polion is also a stall. It basically just goes Calm Mind until it can one-hit you. Okay. Of course. There we go. Will heal. Basically do the same thing. This next one's even worse though, because it's another stall team where almost every Pokemon knows Wish, Protect, Toxic. It's super annoying. Alright. Let's make sure my vial's full. Yeah, okay, we're good. Who does she lead with? I gotta figure out. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna lead with poison instead. Yeah, she's gonna get Stealth Rock off, and that's gonna be annoying, but we'll be fine. Okay. So, Tox. We'll just go in with that, you know. Actually, no, let me get a better Toxic move. No, I'm looking for Sludge Wave or Sludge Bomb, I think. Alright. Gong Shot isn't bad, but 80 accuracy, that really hurts. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Thank you. That'll be huge. Acid Spray is nice because it's a -2 defense drop, but the base damage is so low, I'm not really going to be in a position where I can do it. Run away. Not yet. There you go. Taro, did you recognize what kind of moth it was? Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go Sludge Bomb. It's gonna go Stealth Rock. We got the poison, that's huge. Okay, Chansey is normal. We're gonna go and do a... There goes Wish. That's a given. Okay, you're down, very nice. We're gonna do the same thing to Audino. It does become Fairy though, which is definitely annoying. Okay. We're gonna go... Yep. Okay. Not great, but we'll be fine, I think, because of Sucker Punch. Yep. Not amazing. That kills though. Oh, that's right. Because all it does is stall. I totally forgot that it's gonna do that each time. For some reason, I thought it was actually gonna use a move. Okay. Protect. There we go. And now I have to hope that Ron can finish the job. He might be able to. Okay, we did. Awesome. So now it's a joke double battle where it's only a Nido King and Queen. Then we're ready to get to E4 and we'll start doing E4 prep. And I'll also do one last Pallas Cat video. Okay, save. Who do we want to lead with on this? Let's go Giga. And let's go Jane. Because ground loses to ice. Oh, that's right. Their mons are randomized because they're not really an ace trainer. They're just a meme. Okay. I totally didn't think that through. Okay. Okay. And then the trick to this is saving outside of Indigo Plateau, so you do not get locked into a specific E4. Because I'm electric, I very much want water. And this is Supercell, he's the dev of the game. It's another joke fight, but it's fine because E4 is really hard. Okay, so that's fine. We're gonna go protect. Oh no, what a shame. As long as you have one mon left over, you'll be fine. Pretty much all their mons kill itself in a video game. Very nice. So we are gonna save again. And then we're gonna see if we get water Lorelei. Much preferred to ice. Nope, that is ice. We do not want ice. Ice is scary. Ice is, as Phil Swift would say, that's a lot of damage. All right, let's see if we got it this time. Yes, so now we have Rain Lorelei, much better. I'm gonna put on some more music for a little bit, and then we'll do some Pallas Cat, well, at least one more Pallas Cat video. Actually, you know what? Let's do crime coverage. We haven't, I'll do a Pallas Cat video, then crime coverage. We haven't done any crime coverage today, so it's only fair. It'll probably be something I start, then finish tomorrow. All right. The classic, the body is round.
Over a kilo heavier.
Let me move this real quick.
Adults with the fierce-looking face. The body is round, with long, dense fur.
Unhand me. Human. Oh, so small. I'm 5'10". I hate it. I didn't hit 6 foot. All right.
His little legs are designed for distance.
They're really not. Such a tiny little guy.
High-speed dash.
Okay.
Stops to survey his surroundings.
I know, right? I hate it. But it's not false advertising because I never said I was 6 foot. So, very funny, Taro. What a character. You're such a goof. All right, so crime coverage. Let's see what's happened in the world of crime. Hey, Legal Eagle. Legal Eagle covers a lawsuit on behalf of Elon Musk. He's suing his advertisers. That'll be hilarious. I like Legal Eagle.
It's illegal not to pay Elon Musk money. Yes, when a billionaire buys a social media platform, the law says you must advertise on that platform. Even if you're not an advertiser, you have to find a way to advertise. This is due to a little-known provision of the Communications Decency Act.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, but this is America, where we absolutely love compelled speech. Okay, all of that was completely untrue, but what is true is that Elon Musk has declared war on advertisers because they hurt his feelings. He tried being
Lamau.
nice for 2 years and got nothing but empty words. Now it's war. Musk, who is a self-described champion of free speech and free markets, previously told advertisers that if they didn't like the new regime, they could GTFO.
If somebody's gonna try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with...
I had... Okay, Taro, I can do that. I had someone watching earlier who said the video volume was way too loud, even on like their lowest possible setting, and this video is on max, so I'm actually not going to up volume it. What I will do is I'm going to listen to my stream though, and I'm going to see what it sounds like, because I don't trust your ear on this one.
money.
Okay, let's see.
Go yourself.
But that was, of course, 8 long months ago, and Musk didn't anticipate that all the advertisers would just pick up their... But that was, of course, 8 long months ago, and Musk didn't anticipate that all the advertisers would just pick up their... But that was, of course, 8 long months ago. A coalition of advertisers for violating antitrust laws by coordinating with brands to discourage advertising on Twitter. Twitter CEO Linda Yaccarino wearing a pen...
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do it live without stopping the stream and then turning it down. So I thought the volume was fine, to be honest. I'll just turn myself down instead of the video, and then I'm not going to talk during the video. I'll just pause it when I want to talk. That's going to be my workaround.
Around her neck that says free speech released a statement in support of the lawsuit.
I was shocked by the evidence uncovered by the House Judiciary Committee
Okay, let's
that a
see.
group of companies organized a systematic illegal boycott against X. It is just wrong.
Now, I'd like to assume that this video was generated by Twitter AI because I don't think a human could be that robotic, but I actually don't think that AI could be as robotic as Linda Yaccarino is in that particular video. But why should Twitter's users care about an advertiser boycott? Because
they conspire to boycott X, which threatens our ability to thrive in the future.
That is Yaccarino speak for, oh crap, we're not making enough ad revenue to pay the interest on the $12.5 billion loan that we took out. But make no mistake, Yaccarino says that the advertisers are actually coming after Twitter users, and now everyone who uses the platform is in danger.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
These organizations targeted our company, and you, our users.
Now, Twitter users might be in danger, but it's not because they aren't getting any more ads for Snickers. As
oh no, the Snickers!
Advertisements from big brands started appearing next to, quote, content that touts Adolf Hitler and his Nazi party. Musk and Yaccarino took prompt action to deal with that problem by,
doing nothing.
Suing Media Matters. And apparently the next step in wooing these advertisers back is apparently suing them. When Elon Musk purchased Twitter back in 2022, he promised to make it a beacon for free speech. And as we pointed out at the time, he also...
Yeah, I know when I do something and I want them to, you know, do the thing I want them to do, I write a 58-page letter bemoaning them and I send it to a judge, or I fucking sue them. I don't like Twitter. I don't use Twitter. I'm not going to call it X, and I never liked Elon from the get-go. So this is just very satisfying for me to watch.
Bought himself a bunch of different lawsuits, and he was critical of Twitter's moderation policies, which he claimed were overly restrictive and unfairly penalized conservatives. And as we also pointed out at the time, this made absolutely zero sense because the founder of Twitter, Jack Dorsey, was basically a free speech absolutist, and the moderation policies were probably there for the bottom line. These were Chesterton fences that existed for a very good reason. Musk just didn't understand why. So Musk reinstated the accounts of controversial people like Andrew Tate and Donald Trump, and removed the block function, which allowed users to block content they didn't want to see. Predictably, once Musk made those changes, there was a huge increase in racial slurs and anti-trans rhetoric. And of course, Musk wanted to get in on the fun himself, and has publicly supported racist and anti-Semitic tweets.
Of course he has.
Jews for causing the Great Replacement, a horribly racist double whammy. Or this video he posted, which also lays out the Great Replacement theory.
1. Flood the country with untold millions of illegals by land, sea, and air from all over the world. Enough to eclipse the populations of 36 individual U.S. states so far.
And even if you're the most cynical company in the world who only wants to make money, and you can stomach all the awful stuff that Musk is doing, you probably still don't want your company's ads running next to tweets with the hashtag white power.
Yeah, no thanks. That's not good.
I believe in the power of the global town square.
And this kind of thing was happening to IBM, Disney, Apple, and lots of other big companies. And Musk apparently forgot that corporations and individuals have free speech rights protected by the First Amendment, and that includes who they associate with or choose not to associate with. So in Musk's idiosyncratic interpretation of free speech, which basically says no one should have any consequences from speech, when that backfired, he hired Lindy Yaccarino to reassure advertisers that the platform would not host harmful or offensive content. Yet every time Yaccarino made a little headway in winning back advertisers, Musk would reinstate another banned account or make some incendiary comment.
I'm just checking to see if there's anything in Victory Road I can use for the upcoming fight. I'm not looking forward to it at all, mainly because just the lack of options that we have.
So, for example, on November 15th, 2023, a Twitter user accused Jewish people of pushing, quote, hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Musk replied, "You speak the actual truth." This sparked another advertiser boycott. 200 advertisers, including Disney, Apple, and IBM, froze their advertising on the platform. Yaccarino responded by claiming that, quote, X has been extremely clear about our efforts to combat anti-Semitism and discrimination. There's absolutely no place for it anywhere in the world. Well, it was clear there was no place for it except on her boss's Twitter account. And so Yaccarino and Musk decided to be introspective and take responsibility for the consequences of their actions. No, I'm just kidding. They decided to sue the advertisers themselves. Twitter sued the World Federation.
I could stop doing the thing I'm doing, but I'm just gonna attack you instead because, you know, that's easier. What's accountability? What are consequences? Fuck if I know.
Of advertisers, the WFA, and a bunch of big advertisers, including Unilever, Mars, CVS, and Orsted. Musk alleges that they violated the Sherman Antitrust Act by conspiring together to tank the platform. And Twitter filed this lawsuit in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Texas, Wichita Falls Division, which is where most of the damages occurred. I'm just kidding. It's blatant venue shopping. We'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But Musk coordinated his attack with Ohio Republican Jim Jordan and right-wing social media platform Rumble. Last month, the House Judiciary Committee, led by Jordan, released a report called GARM Exposed. House Judiciary Report says Ad Coalition likely broke law to silence conservatives. And Rumble filed a lawsuit against GARM that's basically a cut-and-paste version of the Twitter lawsuit. And what do you know? It was also filed in the Wichita Falls Division. But why is one of the largest companies in the world suing other multinational corporations in Wichita Falls? Judge shopping, of course. As Steve Vladeck observed, the lawsuit has, quote,
absolutely. If the only thing Elon did was fund passion projects and, like, I guess the space stuff, that would be neat. But sadly, much like any other eccentric billionaire, he's also insane. Not clinically. This isn't DSM-5. Just a real quality kind of person.
A 100% chance of being assigned to Judge Reed O'Connor, and that's what Musk wants. Appointed to the Northern District of Texas by President George W. Bush in 2007, O'Connor's resume includes a 2018 ruling throwing out the entire Affordable Care Act on grounds that were derided as insanity on print, and Judge O'Connor has already helped Musk out. Early this year, we did a video about how Twitter was filing a slap suit against the liberal media watchdog Media Matters, and while most judges would have swiftly dismissed this case on First Amendment grounds, O'Connor has kept the suit alive. Fortunately for Media Matters, the Supreme Court often reverses Judge O'Connor, but the harassment through litigation is meant to chill speech and drain the resources of the defendants, and on that score, Musk has been pretty successful. Media Matters has already laid off 14 staffers and spent millions of dollars, and just 2 days after this lawsuit was filed, GARM announced that it would dissolve. Quote, while the World Federation of Advertisers denied that GARM's work had run afoul of the law, it said that the nonprofit did not have the financial resources to continue operating while it fights X in court. Now, obviously, if you're filing a bunch of slap suits, you'd probably want a good lawyer, not a Kraken wannabe.
Oh no. And what do you mean? Was it like on the ground? Was it on your desk? What happened? What's going on? All right, so yeah, it very much looks like there's not going to be anything else in Victory Road I'm gonna be able to grab. So I more or less have to use what I currently have, which I mean isn't bad. But I was really hoping, hey, maybe at least one of the Mons will be electric. But if it's an electric type, it's one I have. And then if it's a new one, it's one I can't use. So, you know, that's always a good bit of fun. Let's see.
But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've suffered a data breach, especially if you got a data breach letter saying that your social security number has been leaked, were involved in a car crash, or dealt with sexual harassment, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can get the best representation and find out what your options are. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number that's on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team, so click below. But the WFA is a global association that represents over 150 of the world's biggest brands and more than 60 national advertisers associations worldwide. And the WFA started a group called the Global Alliance of Responsible Media, or GARM. And according to the WFA's website, GARM was, quote, a voluntary cross-industry initiative created in 2019 to address digital safety. GARM was set up in the wake of the Christchurch, New Zealand mosque shootings, during which the killer live...
Anytime I'm hearing Garm, I'm thinking of the guy from Star Wars, General Garm something Ibis or whatever his name is. I probably butchered that name. It's more of a thing that, oh yeah, he was a hero unit in Empire at War, Forces of Corruption, but I don't remember much else about him outside of Planetary Fortresses.
It streamed the attack on Facebook. This followed a slew of high-profile cases where brands' ads appeared next to illegal or harmful content, such as promoting terrorism or child pornography, bringing both consumer and reputational issues for brands. GARM's purpose was to set standards these companies could...
I don't know what you mean by aviation incident. Do you mean airline crashes? Because I've watched a lot of Plainly Difficult, and he covers like industry disasters, and a lot of those come down to planes crashing, planes falling out of the sky, lack of maintenance, a second in command not wanting to question the pilot even though it absolutely was the right call to make, etc.
Look to when they evaluate social media platforms. And although Twitter GARM
gotcha.
took over, the company rejoined GARM in July, just a month before.
I can definitely check out Mentor Pilot. Also, I did make some change to the audio. Taro, is the video louder now?
For filing the lawsuit. And according to the complaint, when Musk purchased Twitter, GARM encouraged advertisers not to work with the platform. Quote, between November 2022 and December 2022, at least 18 GARM member advertisers stopped purchasing advertising from Twitter either in the United States or worldwide. Dozens more stopped advertising in 2023, in many instances by over 70%. This had a massive impact on Twitter's revenue. Quote, last year, X lost about 52% of its U.S. advertising revenue, which dropped to $1.13 billion. The lawsuit alleges that even when the price of the advertising on X was lower than X's social media competitors, the advertisers did not return to Twitter. And if you still use Twitter, you no doubt noticed that instead of advertisements for Axe body spray or Ben & Jerry's, both Unilever companies, Twitter is overrun with advertisements for things like brass knuckles, X-rated clothing, and crypto. So much crypto. And the revenue from these advertisers doesn't make a dent in Twitter's $12.5 billion in debt. And Twitter characterizes the advertisers' refusal to return as anti-competitive. Quote, by refraining from purchasing advertising from X, boycotting advertisers are foregoing a valuable opportunity to purchase low-priced advertising inventory.
I mean, it's perfetto until I go to a different video and then everything's wrong, and then I go back to music and everything's wrong, and you know, it's fun for the whole family. It is funny though, because this is literally all Elon's fault. Takes over successful company, makes a bunch of changes, tells people if they don't like it they can fuck off. They fuck off. Surprise Pikachu face. I'm gonna sue you. Like, it reminds me of, I think, when the one EA Battlefront came out and there were women and women of color and they had like cybernetic arms. And the guy was like, Lamau, if you don't like it, don't play it. And then people proceeded to not play it. That was a good bit of fun. All right.
On a platform with brand safety that meets or exceeds industry standards. I don't know, that seems like the kind of thing the free market would resolve. But tellingly here, Musk's lawyer is Harmeet Dillon, the new it girl of conservative lawyers. Prior versions have pleaded out. Dillon made her bones during the COVID-19 crisis when she repeatedly sued Governor Gavin Newsom for things like not including gun shops on the list of businesses that could stay open because they provided essential services. And Dillon tried to get herself elected as chair of the Republican National Committee, But you have to marry a Trump son to get that job. But it's a classic tell when no reputable lawyer will file one of these lawsuits and you hire a lawyer that has zero expertise in the First Amendment or antitrust law. Things that would be pretty relevant to a lawsuit that deals with the First Amendment.
It's wild.
Law. But is there any merit to the claim that X was the victim of an illegal boycott?
Probably not.
Defendants for 2 counts of violating the Sherman Antitrust Act, 15 U.S.C. Section 1. The Sherman Act prohibits any contract, combination, or conspiracy in restraint of trade or commerce among the several states or with foreign nations. Section 7 of the Act allows a private individual or company to bring a separate suit for 3 times the amount of damages sustained. And the complaint accuses defendants...
Legal Eagle actually did a video the other day on another situation that was allegedly illegal, and it more or less came down to... Oh, it was Mr. Beast. The long and short of it is, some of Mr. Beast's character conduct was unethical, but outright illegal, either no to not necessarily. So maybe there will be more stuff that comes out regarding Mr. Beast's behavior with his lotteries and his sweepstakes and such that does end up being illegal. But so far from what I watched, it seems to be literally a nothing burger, which is not surprising. All right.
Of collectively agreeing to adopt and enforce GARM standards and using their market power to coerce social media platforms, particularly Twitter and Rumble. The conspiracy to boycott Twitter allegedly started shortly after Musk took over, and the complaint cites several public statements made by GARM around that time as evidence of illegal cooperation. Quote, WFA issued a public letter to Musk on October 31st, 2022, captioned, GARM calls on Twitter to uphold existing commitments on brand safety and deepen future collaboration. The letter warned Musk that, quote, brand safety is non-negotiable for advertisers. The complaint says that the fact that these statements were public proves the existence of a conspiracy. But
I don't know how widespread it is. I'm not part of the beastdom, but if the person who has brought attention to these issues has traction, and it's not just like one fan being butthurt about losing a sweepstakes or whatever, maybe. Fandoms are wild. So I don't know what, if anything will actually come of it. I'll check periodically. In my opinion, and I don't want to get in trouble for slander or libel, but I always felt there was some level of artifice in the beastdom. No one is that altruistic. So, like, if it turns out he was being duplicitous and there is merit to him basically being a huckster, it wouldn't surprise me. But also, if it turns out that he isn't, it's whatever.
Of course, that makes zero sense. Conspiracies, by their nature, tend to be secret, and the members of GARM just as easily could have worked out their grand conspiracy via an email in secret, but instead they decided to make a public statement. And public statements might lead to action in concert, but mainly because everyone individually chooses to take the same action. But the complaint alleges that the WFA had the power to enforce the boycott. Quote, the recommendations of the GARM member advertiser agencies to their clients to refrain from advertising on Twitter were widely followed. Many of Twitter's largest advertisers discontinued or curtailed their purchases of advertising from Twitter. Now you'll notice that the words widely and many contradict the claims of GARM's so-called power. So there was a diversity of opinion among advertisers. And that falls a bit short of Twitter's big claim that GARM uniformly enforced a boycott.
Yup.
Some advertisers had specific concerns, though it does appear that the head of GARM reveled in Twitter's downfall when they didn't follow their guidance. Quote, while editing a February 2023 draft of an email to TikTok regarding brand safety issues, Rakowicz wrote, I'd like to point out that nowhere in this email is the you may recognize my name from being the idiot who challenged Musk on brand safety issues. Since then, they are 80% below revenue forecasts. Now, because the boycott, Twitter had to lower the cost of its ads, and that move attracted smaller buyers with smaller budgets, but the big boys stayed away. And the boycott still continues for some advertisers, despite the claim that, quote, X's brand safety practices meet or exceed those specified by the GARM brand safety standards. More than 99% 39% of X's measured ad placement in 2023 and 2024 appeared adjacent to content scored above the GARM brand safety floor in line with industry standards. Now, Section 1 of the Sherman Act prohibits any contract, combination, or conspiracy that unreasonably restrains trade, and group boycotts can fall under this prohibition if they meet certain criteria. When competitors at the same level of the market structure agree to boycott a particular business or group of businesses, it can be considered a horizontal agreement. And the FTC views horizontal agreements with suspicion because they can eliminate competition and control prices or market access.
So far, I've seen nothing in this video that Legal Eagle has talked about that would indicate it was a mass coordinated boycott. It's more of Elon being like, hey, if you don't like it, fuck off. And they're like, hey, I'm gonna. And, oh, it couldn't be something I did. It's clearly some bad acting shadow government they who is pulling the strings to ruin me.
Horizontal price fixing is per se unlawful, and per se unlawful price fixing includes competitors acting in concert to set the same price at which a product is bought or sold. It also includes any, quote, combination formed for the purpose and with the effect of raising, depressing, fixing, pegging, or stabilizing the price of a commodity. But to prove a horizontal agreement violates Section 1, the plaintiff has to show intent and effect. If the boycott aims to suppress competition, restrict access to the market, or harm competitors, it's likely to be deemed illegal. And this includes boycotts designed to drive a competitor out of business or prevent a new competitor from entering the market. If a group of competitors team up to put a supplier out of business, for example, it would be a direct restraint on trade, and that would be per se illegal. But it's not clear that any of the defendants in this case are actual competitors with Twitter. Orsted is the largest energy company in Denmark. CVS is an American drugstore. They don't sell competing products and they don't compete with Twitter, but the complaint considers them to be competitors because they both purchased ad space on Twitter. Now, former policy director at the FTC and current antitrust lawyer David Balto, in a Rolling Stone interview, called Elon's lawsuit a, quote, hideous joke. He said, quote, it's not a question of whether or not Twitter lost some money. It's a question of whether or not Twitter was competitively disadvantaged by their actions. There is no evidence in this complaint that they were competitively disadvantaged. And it's also not clear that refusing to advertise on a platform en masse is even anti-competitive. In fact, maybe
it's not.
As Louis DiLorenzo, an antitrust lawyer at Davis & Gilbert, explained, quote, the Federal Trade Commission explicitly acknowledges the pro-competitive benefits of trade organizations setting standards to make the industry operate more efficiently as a whole, such as setting interoperability standards. This is a group saying we have moral, ethical, and brand safety problems with working with a competitor. We don't think we should work with them. That, to me, is not really an issue. The antitrust issue comes where they're looking to change prices in the market or exclude competitors in some way. And if Musk were right, then no trade industry could exist in the entire world. And one of the key issues in this lawsuit is whether the advertisers were acting in concert or simply making decisions on their own based on the same information. But honestly, the key issue here is the First Amendment, and whether advertisers were acting in concert or simply making decisions on their own based on the same information. Group boycotts are often protected by the First Amendment, particularly where the boycott is a form of expressive conduct. For example, in the case NAACP versus Claiborne Hardware, the court ruled that a boycott by African American citizens of white merchants to protest racial segregation was protected by the First Amendment. In that case, the local chapter of the NAACP drafted a document with 19 demands for racial justice. White business owners sued for economic damages, but the purpose of the petitioner's campaign was not to destroy legitimate competition. It was to vindicate rights of equality and freedom that lie at the heart of the 14th Amendment itself.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Case, GARM and brands can point to specific things on Twitter that they are against, especially when Musk himself is tweeting out diatribes about Jewish people or Muslims or immigrants or other groups that he dislikes. However, the Supreme Court reached a different conclusion in Federal Trade Commission versus Superior Court Trial Lawyers Association. In that case, the court appointed lawyers who represented indigent defendants in Washington, D.C., started a boycott, and they refused to accept new cases in an attempt to convince the District of Columbia government to raise their salaries. It worked, but the Supreme Court upheld the FTC's complaint. And
Interesting.
the court did not buy their lawyer's argument that the boycott was a means of obtaining social justice for their clients. The court ruled that, quote, the boycott was the means by which respondents sought to obtain favorable legislation and threw out their free speech defense. But the court drew a distinction between Claiborne Hardware, where the defendants sought only the equal respect and equal treatment to which they were constitutionally entitled, and the trial lawyers who wanted economic gain for themselves. And here, Twitter's allegations that the advertisers are actually hurting themselves by not advertising on Twitter is going to come back to bite them. But generally, if the primary objective of a boycott is based in the First Amendment rather than an attempt to restrain trade or harm competitors, it's likely to be protected. And here it doesn't look like GARM and the advertisers were trying to get favorable advertising rates race for themselves.
No.
If they were, they would have returned to Twitter as
They're
soon as
just
Musk
telling
dropped the
Twitter
ads.
to
But
stuff
honestly,
it, you know?
Who knows what this is going to look like in front of Judge Reed O'Connor. And while 99% of judges would dismiss this lawsuit on the pleadings, who knows what Judge Reed O'Connor is going to do. And that's one of the problems when someone files a clear SLAPP suit in a jurisdiction without an anti-SLAPP law, which Twitter did here. The plaintiff will point to issues of fact that need to be investigated through discovery and avoid an early motion to dismiss. This, of course, drives up the cost exponentially and means that even if you win as a defendant, you still lose because you had to spend millions of dollars for defense through discovery. But we can expect defendants here to argue that the advertising industry has an interest in self-regulation based on their concerns about the content that Twitter hosts. This is especially true because Musk is a volatile personality with a habit of making personal attacks on advertisers and their leaders.
No way.
So I'm sure the advertisers will say something like, we didn't need to collude to know that people who do business with Musk get burned, and we decided we didn't want to get burned. And apart from being associated with racist or inflammatory language, a lot of his brands just don't want to be caught up in politics at all.
There's no benefit to it.
He just had a softball interview with Trump and endorsed him for president via Twitter Spaces, if you were able to get in. But guess what? Breaking news. It just so happens that Judge O'Connor happens to be a Tesla stockholder. His 2022 financial disclosure indicated that he had between $15,000 and $50,000
very
in company
awkward.
stock. And his 2023 disclosure form is not publicly available, and he requested an extension. Now, the appearance of bias...
Yeah, and you saw this in YSL down in the South, where the judge was forced to recuse himself, not because there was any like actual impropriety, but the appearance of impropriety. It's not great. You want people to have faith in the justice system, and when it looks like you're not going to be able to be unbiased or outright siding with one side over the other, it's a problem. So I don't know if this judge will choose to recuse himself, or he'll be forced to recuse himself because he doesn't want to.
Alone can be enough to warrant recusal. And after NPR reported on the judge's investment in Tesla stock, Judge O'Connor surprised everybody by recusing himself from the case. His order gave no reason, but instructed the court to assign the case to another judge per the usual procedure.
Awesome.
The case was then assigned to another judge in the Northern District, James E. Kincaid, who was appointed by George W. Bush. Meanwhile, Musk's glitch-ridden interview with Donald Trump may have given advertisers yet another reason to stay away from the platform. And in particular, Musk and Trump discussed their love of union busting. Trump said,
boy.
I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit? You go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you say, that's okay, you're all gone. You're all gone, so every one of you is gone.
Now, we don't know if Trump was referring to a specific incident, and he might not have been, but it raised the ire of the United Auto Workers, who filed a federal labor charge against Musk. Now, surprisingly, federal law prohibits workers from being fired for striking. Now, threatening to fire workers is barred by the National Labor Relations Act. Now, this is a nonsense case. It's almost certainly going to get dismissed, especially now that Judge O'Connor is off the case. And click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
All right, so we're going to do one more Pallas Cat video. We're then going to do, what's it called? Words are hard. Find someone to raid. We'll basically do E4 prep and E4 tomorrow. Depending on how hard Bruno and Lance are, we may be able to start a new monotype after this. Last one was Mono Poison, and Lance has 5 Mon with ground coverage. Electric also loses to ground. So based on that fact alone, I very much expect Lance to be incredibly difficult. Maybe Rival won't be as bad this time. That would definitely be nice. All right, we're gonna save. It's a short one, but he does the drill. So fluffy. And this is in Budapest. would pay money to pet that cat. And I'd also sign a waiver in case I lose my hand. So fluffy. But yeah, I know for a fact right now that Arcus and Mimi, they are the parents of Princessa and a bunch of other Pallas cats. And they are currently at a Finnish zoo in Helsinki. But then you also have the Princessa and two offspring, two unrelated, two unnamed males that are currently in Czechia. And Princessa's the one who always looks sad and she has the stripes. Apparently her stripes have more or less gone away, but she may still have some on her tail. I'm gonna go with this one again. It shows them in the wild. Wild Pallas cats, always a good bit of fun. Even though it takes forever to find them.
It takes 20 days, but finally, out of nowhere.
Alright, we saved, we're good. So small. So fluffy.
He's just sitting there on top of that hill, and you can barely make him out. He's got these rounded ears that lie flat on the side of his head, and that's one of...
No, Taro, I have not. However, there is a channel I watch that does Pallas cat coverage called Whiskered and Tailed, and their name is in Cyrillic. And anytime I try to search the name in Russian, nothing comes up. So I would personally expect that if I type that in, it's not going to give me anything.
Of his most distinguishing features. As a matter of fact, his scientific name, Otucolobus, in Greek means ugly-eared. Probably not one of the best names for this beautiful-looking cat. It looks like there are two of them. One with a cut tail. And he's so furry. The Pallas cat has a coat that's longer and denser than any other feline out there. That's one of its most incredible features. It makes the cat highly adaptable to this environment. Minus 30 in the winter, and this cat doesn't flinch. This
Okay.
is 15,000 feet high up in the Himalaya.
I'll try it, Taro, and I'll see if it does anything.
Something triggers the attention of the Pallas's cat. It's time to play.
And that bird of prey would absolutely eat Pallas kittens. Fully grown Pallas cats probably wouldn't be able to get picked up by that bird of prey. I love the white socks. They're so cute.
I cannot believe it. I've just seen and filmed one of India's most incredible small cats.
They are incredible.
Sandesh says goodbye to the Pallas's cat. But there are even more elusive small cats out there to find.
I mean, I have a relative who, because she reads about people in India sometimes dying to a snake, thinks any big snake will kill and eat you. So it's, the fear that people have is not always well-founded, let's put it that way. We are going to find someone to raid. I hope everyone enjoyed the Pokemon, the music, the crime coverage, and of course the Pallas cats. I'm grateful that we did get to Elite Four, and it's gonna be a day, and it's probably gonna be a bit more of a day unless we somehow manage to stumble across a solution that can get past Lance and Rival anytime I've beaten the Elite Four, I've had stab ground, stab fire, and or stab fighting, like a combo of 2 of those 3. The only stab fire I'd be able to get would be Rotom. Stab fighting, the only one would be Palmont. And stab ground would be Sandy Cheeks. So I definitely want to bring Sandy Cheeks. I'm very likely bringing in Rotom because it's the only ground electric I have access to. I may not bother with Palmont. Palmont's good, but it's not that great of a stat total, especially when Rival has like mythicals with 700 plus stats. It's really gross. So we'll figure it out. I absolutely am glad I went Lorelei Rain, because outside of Swampert, I'll probably be fine. There is some ground from Bruno, which will be annoying. I don't think there's any ground from Agatha, and there's like maybe 1 ground move from Rival. I have a pretty good idea of who's like locked in, like when I think about it. Very likely Fire Rotom, very likely Vikavolt, Sandy Shocks, so that's 3 right off the bat with 3 slots left. Probably a Flyer. There's no Electric Ice that I have access to, so that's going to be rough. There is Electric Fairy, but it's only Popstar Pikachu, who has a really low base stat total. I was hoping we could get Tapu Koko, which is Fairy Electric, but sadly we never found it. I was hoping by it being random that we would stumble across it, because normally you can only get the Tapus after Hall of Fame, aka postgame. Alright. Here's hoping they're actually still online, because last time I tried to raid someone and they ended up being offline, which was really awkward. So they are live. Awesome, I love that for us. So let's see. VOD friends and lurkers, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you everyone who chatted with me. Taro, HQ, Dr. Justice. I'm sure there's someone else I'm forgetting, and I apologize for doing so. I hope you have a good rest of your Monday into a Tuesday. I'm back at the same time tomorrow, 6 p.m. to at least 10 p.m. Eastern every Monday through Wednesday. I'm not sure what the new monotype will be after Electric. Probably a non-elemental type, maybe Dark, maybe Psychic. I'd like to have something that can have access to Psychic Surge, because terrain effects are very strong. Ha! Very nice. I remember Popeye as a kid. I'm forgetting the guy's name, but I do remember. I'll pay you tomorrow. I'll pay you tomorrow for hamburger today. Take care, everyone. I hope you're able to sleep well, Taro. I hope Doggo, that shall not be named, is also able to sleep well, because he's a good old boy. Let's see if this actually works out. Yeah, I think it will. All right, very good. So we're doing that, and we're doing it live, in fact.